The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live fight reaction for Jason Welborn versus Felix Cash. It's our first of 3 live fight reactions over the next 48 hours. So we're going to be pretty busy here on True School Sports, just giving you guys live fight reactions, bringing you guys our reactions of the fights. Right now, I had a bit of a late start for me today. You know, normally I would start these lives a bit earlier, but the first card is about to start between I think his name is Fox and Daugherty. So yeah, I think this card by Matchroom is actually pretty underrated. I really do. I think this is a card that could really steal a lot of headlines and steal a lot of people's attention. There's some solid domestic British level fights on this card. You know, I would say the fight that people really want to pay attention to, because I think it could wind up actually being the best fight on this card, is Navin Manzuri versus Kieran Conway. That one has a chance to be really good. So that's one to look out for sure. But the first fight's about to start. On the, I think this is the third Eddie Hearn Matchroom fight camp, and as always, as many of you guys should expect and do expect, we got the one, the only Pops. He's here.
Hey, welcome, you guys. How's everything? Have a little bit of coffee as I'm enjoying these fights.
Absolutely. Let me fix one more thing, and then we'll be 100% ready to go. Let's see.
These fights, I'm glad that Matchroom and Eddie Hearn are putting out some fights, and
this can't be any worse than the MTK card we saw yesterday. The other day.
God,
that was a pretty bad card.
Yeah, that was like put me to sleep. I mean, there was nothing exciting about it. Yes, it was boxing, but that's about it. I mean, so hopefully this card that Eddie Hearn put up is 10 times better than what we seen yesterday.
Yes, sir. Any fight on this card that you're extra excited to see today? That is there one that stands out to you?
No, the only one that stands out to me, because it's the only one that I really know a lot about, is the same one you called out. The same one you called out.
Manzuri versus Conway.
We met him here in Florida when he was here with Isaac Chamberlain over here. They're working out together, and you know, I really got at a personal level, I really like him and everything. So I'm rooting for him. But I mean, boxing is boxing. We gotta enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a big fight for him, because if he wins this fight, he could really kind of gate crash that 154 UK scene. Has names that we know, like Sam Egerton, Ted Cheeseman, guys like that. So yeah, I want to give a big shout out to my main man, Glenn Avery. Shout out to Glenn. He said peace, BT. Shout out to Glenn. I love Glenn. Glenn's a good guy. But I want to focus on our attention to the card, to the first fight on the card. Hopefully this card gets out to a good start.
Yeah,
that's all we can hope. By the way, I know we're gonna focus on this card, but I wanted to say David Benavidez, he was 2.8 pounds off weight, damn near 3 pounds off weight, loses WBC super middleweight title. So he sounds like the Mexican Adrian Broner, you know, a fighter with fast hands, losing his title on the scale. I mean, you hate to hear from a guy like David Benavidez, because I watched his interview with Sean Patel from Fight Hype, and he was like, oh well, yeah, make the weight easy. But anyway, the first fight's gonna start. Here it is, round 1. It's hold on, what's these guys' names? Yeah, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
It's one of the guys, it's a Scottish fighter. The one in the red and golden trunks.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Scotland. The other one got that moon hot.
Yeah, we got our Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup right now. Hold on, guys. It's John Doherty 8-0 versus Anthony Fox 8-12-4. So Doherty's a super middleweight prospect. He's someone that I was watching the Matchroom fight camp documentaries yesterday, and people seem to be pretty high on this guy, and it's a solid test against a guy in Fox who's been in that ring. Fox, now it's worth noting that Fox has only been stopped one time. So if Doherty could get the stoppage, it'd be really big for his career. And right now he's doing a hell of a job. He's pressing him backwards. He's using that good southpaw jab. He's got good posture. He seems to be loose. He seems to be in his element. Doherty, I like what I'm seeing so far from Doherty.
got good movement, that's for sure.
Using a decent up jab, pushing that man back with his jab, pushing him back to the ropes.
Just with a little feint with his front foot there. Doherty trying to get on the jab, and then they both just trade left hands.
Oh, a good left hand there from the Doherty. One thing off rip you can see about Doherty is that he's got good posture. He throws punches very straight, very textbook kind of a form. It's my first time seeing him fight, so far so good. I know he's fighting an 8-12 journeyman, but sometimes these journeymen are actually the guys that can give you the most trouble. These are the kind of fighters that could really make a guy look bad, because one thing journeymen know how to do, if anything else, is survive. That's what they train to do. They train not to necessarily win, but to train to survive. So journeymen know the way around that ring, and if you don't know your way around it, they'll make you look pretty bad. And so far, John Doherty's having his way here on the first fight of this afternoon's Matchroom Fight Camp card. It's your boy BT with Pops.
And the thing about it, when you got journeymans like that, you could. It's like the saying goes: never take any opponent.
A bit more.
Never take any opponent for granted. And that's the problem with a lot of times when we see a journeyman. Like I sometimes thought it was just they're just gonna come in there and it's gonna be easy walk in the park. But there's been some journeymen that their record has been they've had twice as many losses as wins, and they given the prominent prospects some problems.
We went to a fight, and you saw a guy with 30 losses drop an undefeated prospect.
Yeah, I was like,
so you can never overlook a journeyman, because you just don't know what you're going to see on the night.
Exactly.
But John Doherty with a brilliant start here so far. Very good boxing. Very good. Just very technically sound. I like Doherty so far.
Well, so far I can say that this boxing match that we have right here is better than the coffee that I'm drinking right now. Yesterday was the other way around. The coffee was better than the fights that I was watching. So, Hearns, thank you. I'm going to enjoy these fights. And like I said, there'll be a lot more fights coming up. Matchroom's going to put up some more fights coming up.
For those of you also, I wanted to highlight this later on about 11 hours after this card. So 11 hours after the beginning of this card, at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, Telemundo's having a card, and we'll be live for that one too. Dominique Trap Francis on the other card, one of South Florida's very own.
Shout out to Derek Santos.
Jorge Romero, another one of South Florida's very own.
Yeah. And even Angulo against Benavides.
That's
South
tomorrow.
Florida again. No, I'm just saying, yeah. South Florida's all over the map.
All over the place. But anyway, round 2 of John Doherty versus Anthony Fox. Doherty, the promising young super middleweight prospect.
I like him. He attacks. He's got a good jab. He doesn't just stay stationary. He keeps his foot in front of him when he's boasting when you jab and you throw out, come forward. And he's a forward boxer. I like that about him.
Yeah, he's a native of Montrose, Scotland. So Scotland stand up. Scotland's got a lot of good young talent coming out. I had a chance to watch on the MTK card a young fighter by the name of Craig McIntyre. He was a solid guy. Obviously they got Josh Taylor who's flying the flag high, and who knows, man? This Doherty guy, I don't know much about his amateur pedigree or anything like that, but I know that just looking at him right now, he looks like he has a solid amateur pedigree because he's loose. Yeah. His feet are really well.
Yeah.
He's placing his shots really good. He knows how to set up that left hand. Yeah. He hasn't really thrown too many different combinations, but the ones he's thrown have worked for him.
Right. I mean, it's great. I mean, I like him. I always told you, as long as I can see a boxer that's coming forward, and I'm not saying that
it's not always about coming forward.
Yeah, and throwing punches, but that actually got some skills and he's showing it for the first time. And our eyes from the American side of you, I like that. I like that. So I like this first fight right here. And shout out to the journeyman, man. He's no joke, man.
The journeyman who 8th Anthony Fox.
Yeah.
8 and 12.
Yeah.
Well, look, if you look at Anthony Fox, right, like he doesn't like his posture doesn't look like a journeyman. He looks like a regular fighter. You know? Like he's not really a journeyman. Like he's loose. He's moving around. He's giving this young prospect things to work with.
Right.
He's got to, because the prospect has to find the journeyman in that ring. He's got to cut the ring off. He's got to make sure that he gauges his distance just right. Sometimes you get a journeyman and they get kind of loose. But this guy, he's coming. I wouldn't say he's coming to win, but he ain't there. He ain't there to just get stopped.
I think sometimes it's good to have journeymen to come in there and make the prospect work because
that's what his job is.
Yeah, give him experience. He's not just going to get knocked out. Put it this way, he's not like that. What Tyson did to that heavyweight Irish guy in 30 seconds.
Peter McNeely.
He knocked him out. The journeyman's going to make sure that he works this guy
Now, there you go. Look, Anthony Fox, the journeyman, he come with a good combination there.
Yeah.
So Doherty's got to shell up and be smart with his defense. So these are going to be valuable rounds for this young prospect.
Yeah,
I like him though.
Actually,
You know, what's funny is you watch a lot of British fighters. You had this criticism of a lot of not British but European fighters. And sometimes you can watch them and they can be a bit stiff and they don't fight with urgency. But one thing I like with Doherty so far, at least in this fight, I haven't seen any others.
Yeah.
He fights at a good pace. He's placing his shots well. He's got some style about him.
I must admit that, and I think about the European fighters and the boxers and the British fighters that I said that you ever play paddock cake and paddock ball? That's what I see from a lot of British boxers that I see out here, and I guess that's how they teach them from the amateurs up to be that way. But when you see a British boxer that defies the odds and actually
he breaks the mold.
what I'm saying, I got to give him more respect because he's not going there playing paddle ball.
He's not British though.
Well, I'm saying the Scotland. I'm saying as far as I'm getting points on the boxing like the amateur fighters. He's actually coming in and showing something. You're right. He's from Scotland, so shout out to Scotland and shout out to the journeyman too because he's making this fight happen. And that's what I like about fighters. I don't want you to go in there and play patty cake with me and just get points. Show me what you got. Show me your ammunition. Show me what you're all about because I want to know who you are. You're being advertised as being a good prospect, so do something about it.
Yeah, so right now, by the way, if you guys aren't watching the Matchroom card, the next fight is the fight that I'm most excited about. My main man, Navin Mansouri, coming off of a loss to Stephen Daniel over there in Spain, which was a close fight. He's taking on the young British fighter, Kieran Conway, and he's the underdog. But we going with the upside. We going with my main man, Navin Mansouri. He's going to win this fight. He's going to gate crash the British junior middleweight scene. And I'm looking forward to him getting an impressive victory against Conway. I'm looking forward to him pressing on for bigger fights against the likes of Anthony Fowler, guys like Sam Eggington, Ted Cheeseman, guys like that. So I'm really hyped for the next one. But for now, we're in the third round of John Doherty versus Anthony Fox. Now, one thing that's worth noting is that Anthony Fox is a very experienced journeyman. This guy has boxed well over 100 rounds more than Doherty, and it kind of shows because you can see that Fox, even though he's losing these rounds, he's a competent boxer. He knows his way around that ring.
Yeah, and he's giving and he's making the prospect work. He's not just coming out there being stiff, not knowing where he's at, doesn't know his location, doesn't know his surroundings. He's very familiar with that, and that comes with the experience that he has. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody who's here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat if you feel led to, if it's in your heart. Also, what was I gonna say? Let me know what city, what state, what continent, where are you watching the fights from tonight? I want to see how international we are today on our live. As always, you guys know we're in South Florida, Miami to be exact. We'll give you a shout out after this fight is over because right now we're focused on the fight. But it's one thing I would just say about Doherty. One thing that I keep seeing from him is he's just fighting at a really solid pace. I wouldn't say it's a fast pace. It's not a slow pace. It seems to be his pace.
Right. And that's how it should be. He's actually, he's got to be he's supposed to be the better fighter anyway. So he's got to take over and take and demand and be the one.
Now, if I could be critical of what I've seen through the first 3 rounds of John Doherty, he's not going to pay for it in this fight. At least I don't think he will. But sometimes when he throws a left hand, because he's a southpaw, so his left hand's over here. Sometimes when he throws that left hand, he has a tendency to cock it back. Sometimes he be cocking it back. Right. And the last thing you want to do when you're fighting is cocking any punches back, because then you're telegraphing and that can get you hurt. So that's just something you want to look out for. Watch Pops when he throws his left hand, especially to the body. Watch, he cocks it back. Yeah. Well, he didn't cock it back there. That one was straight. Yeah. But I'm talking about when he throws a hook. Yeah, he cocks it back a little bit.
I think like you said, I mean, a prospect, he's still trying to get the experience and everything, and hopefully as his training keeps going up and up and up, somebody will call that out for him and let him know, hey, you're making a big mistake there. You're leaving yourself open for a counter. You can't be doing that, especially in boxing. And yeah, guys, like you said, Benavidez messed up, man. I don't know what to say anymore because he's making a liar out of me, and BT loves that. BT told me he wants to fight Plant, and he can't even make weight. So, wow.
Did you drop him?
Yeah.
Oh, so John Doherty just dropped Anthony Fox here in the 3rd round, so that's gonna be a big feather in his cap. He's already won all the rounds and he got a knockdown, so he's virtually won the fight if it goes to the cards. Shout out to my main man Glenn Avery in O-Town, Orlando, Florida, where dreams come true. Shout out to Disneyland.
Orlando got a lot of fighters out there too from Puerto Rico.
But yeah, man, Benavidez missed weight. He lost his belt. And you know what? Listen, I've been telling people for a long time. I haven't said it as much because I watched film and maybe I was a bit discouraged. But I'll be honest with you. Y'all might not believe so. I think Romero Angulo is a trap fight for David Benavidez.
Well, I think even more so now.
I think if he missed weight and he's feeling drained at all, because I'm telling you, Romero Angulo, he don't punch the hardest. He don't throw the most punches. But one thing Romero Angulo has, like, if he has anything else, that man has durability and he has stamina. So I'm telling you, if Benavidez better be on his P's and Q's. He better get rid of Angulo early, because if he doesn't, I'm telling you, this guy, I've seen Romero Angulo work out with fighters in Mundo Boxing. I've seen him train with Ivan Barancek and Herger, well, not Herger, but a lot of other top fighters at Mundo Boxing Gym. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen them run around the gym miles, and he's a mile and a half, 2 miles in front of everybody. This guy just does not get tired.
Yeah, so I mean that's a plus for him, and I agree.
I'm still picking Benavidez to win.
Me too,
but it's a trap fight.
Yeah, Benavidez maybe show a lot of immaturity, and I totally agree with that. Boston boxing, absolutely right.
That's right.
A boxer of his stature has been around, knows better than that. You know.
I was just watching his interview last night too with my boy Sean Tatel from Fight Hype, and he was talking about, oh yeah, I make the weight just fine. I feel strong with this weight. that man was lying.
Lying his butt off.
Lying his ass off.
Yeah. So
that's experience.
But we're round 4 of John Doherty versus Anthony Fox. It's the first fight on this installment of Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Fight Camp. It's not the worst fight. It's not even close to the worst fight I've ever seen to open up a card. You know, it has been one-sided, yes, but I think Doherty so far, he's displayed solid boxing skills. He's fought at a solid pace, and he's someone that I think, you know, I'm not going to make any bold proclamations of him being a world champion, but I think this is definitely going to be a guy that I can say with 100% confidence he's going to be a solid, at least European level fighter, which, you know, to us Americans might not seem like a lot, but there's a lot of fighters in the UK, in Ireland, that never even reach European level. They don't even reach that level.
Wow. I mean, to make it to this level, that level's good enough.
I think he's going to make it at least to that level. Whether he makes it enough to be in a world level contender, I think if he perfects his style, if he perfects the jab and the two with speed, with a bit more speed and maybe a slightly bit more angles, I think he could do it. But I still think if he wants to really push on and accomplish some things in boxing, he's going to have to add a bit more to his game. Because from what I've seen, like, again, I can't speak on his whole career because this is the only fight I've seen. I've only seen 4 rounds of his career. Doherty just seems very one-dimensional. He's good in his dimension,
right,
but he seems one-dimensional. He's, you know, athletic, somewhat slick, moves well, punches come from a good place. But if you notice, for the most part, his punches are coming right down the middle.
Yeah. Well, I think that's just a learning curve for him, and hopefully, like I said, 1 or 2 things gonna happen. He's gonna, because I don't know how long he's been with his trainers. We know every boxer here that just made a big change, and I'm not gonna say he was one-dimensional, but he was doing the same thing over and over and over and over, and he just made a big change. One of his trainers, and you can see a big improvement in him. So, kudos to him, and kudos to this guy right here from Scotland. If he does that, it's okay, but if you come in there boxing with one-dimensional, you're already losing the fight. I think so.
Yeah.
Because, like you said,
but fair play to him. He's winning this one so far.
Yeah.
We got 17 seconds left here in the 4th round, so he's only a couple of rounds away from improving to, I believe, what it was, 9-0. He's 8-0 right now. He's 8-0 with 6 KOs, so maybe 9-0 with 6 KOs. We'll see. One thing I gotta give credit to Fox is one thing. The journeyman, the Fox is good at. He's good, as when he gets in those ropes, he's very good at deflecting punches off his glove. So if you notice, Doherty will step in with a hard jab in the left hand, but Fox got a real tight guard.
Right.
So he's 8. This is why you can't judge people on the records, because he's 8-12-4, but he's competent. He knows his way around the ring. He knows how to take some steam off those punches, and that's the mark of a good, solid journeyman.
Right.
And I want to say this too to boxing fans out there, that term journeyman has a negative connotation behind it, and people want to say, oh well, journeymen suck and they're this, that, because of the record. But honestly, like, if you're watching this fight right now, this guy's actually an example of like a good journeyman, a guy that will give the young prospect experience, that's competent, that knows his way around the ring. And if you're not on your P's and Q's, if you're not any good, he'll beat you.
Yeah, and you got to give credit to journeymen, because without journeymen, I also don't think there's a lot of boxing, because a lot of boxing needs
without journeyman, boxing, the sport of boxing will never exist.
Yeah, you need those journeymen in there. You need those to test the actual fight, see where they're gonna go, see what you can see the skills.
Speaking of journeyman, I don't know if he's fighting today or he's fighting tomorrow, but shout out to my friend who's a journeyman, and your friend too, Javier Frazier. He's fighting Mark DeLuca.
That's right. Shout out to Frazier. Yeah.
I think that fight's tomorrow. I think it's either tomorrow or today. I don't know.
Wow.
But he's fighting Mark DeLuca. Hopefully he wins, but I don't think he will, but hopefully he does.
Yeah. He's a really good journeyman too.
Another solid journeyman, Javier Frazier. But the Matchroom card, Matthew Macklin, he's scoring ringside. They got this fight 4-0 in favor of John Doherty. So if you're wondering if the fight's competitive, they're good rounds.
Yeah.
Fox is competent. He's there. He's making it difficult, but Doherty's winning these rounds pretty clearly and rather easily, I might add too. But I'm telling you, if y'all ain't tuned into this fight card, you're gonna want to tune in for at least that next fight, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be fight of the night. It will be fight of the night. I don't want to hear about no damn Welborn versus Cash. Fuck all that. Yeah. Nav Manzuri, Kieran Conway. One guy who's teetering between British level and English level and British level. One guy who's lower British level. Both guys trying to break into that upper level, British level 154 pounders. So it's good stuff, man. Gonna be a good fight. Both these guys got a lot to prove. Manzuri, he's had some fights in his career that haven't gone his way, but this might be one of his last chances in boxing to do anything or to become anything of significance, And then for Conway, he had that fight with Ted Cheeseman, which I believe he lost, and it was controversial. So he wants to get back into the mix. He wants to prove himself. So that's coming up after this fight with John Doherty, Anthony Fox. But Doherty here in the 5th round, it's been a continuation of what we've seen the other 4 rounds. It's been Doherty chasing Fox around the ring, Fox being difficult to hit, Fox being a difficult fighter to plant your feet and throw big shots against. So you can kind of see Doherty is throwing a lot of pity pass shots. He's throwing pity pass shots. He's throwing shots to score. And then when he cuts the ring off, then he's throwing those bigger shots downstairs, trying to take that gas out of his tank, so to speak. So good stuff from Doherty. The best word I could use to describe Doherty, he's not the most impressive. I don't think he's like great at any one particular thing, but he's very good at a lot of things. And the best attribute he has is his consistency. It's been 5 rounds of consistent work. So if there's anything that you can learn from him so far through these 5 rounds, it's that he's got good stamina. It's that he's consistent. It's that he's not going to be deterred by movement or any sort of awkwardness from a journeyman, where sometimes if you watch enough boxing, you can see a prospect every now and then. If they fight an awkward journeyman or a journeyman that knows his way around that ring, they can get frustrated and they don't look that good. But so far, he's looking really, really good, looking solid.
So top of the bill tonight, of course.
Yeah, I don't think Benavidez will ever beat Caleb Plant, and I really don't believe it. I just think Caleb Plant is too slick for him. Now, it is worth noting that the main event of this card is Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn for the British Commonwealth middleweight title. So that's a title of somewhat significance in the British boxing title structure. That's a step just below the British title, if I'm not mistaken, because it's like you have your regional titles, your Midlands titles, your Welsh titles, things like that. Then you have your Southern area. Then from Southern area, you got I believe it's British Commonwealth, and then after British Commonwealth, then you have English. So it's Southern area, then English title. Then from the English title, you got British Commonwealth, and then from British Commonwealth, you got British title. It's a very confusing title structure in the UK, but I figured it out just recently. So yeah, round 6 of our first fight between the young prospect out of Scotland, the young southpaw prospect out of Scotland, John Doherty, versus the journeyman, the competent, tough, awkward journeyman, Anthony Fox. So far, I've scored this fight 5-0 in favor of Doherty plus the knockdown. So he's won this fight. As far as I'm concerned, if it goes to distance, he'll win this fight on my card. He can still score a stoppage, though, because he has been trying to step up the pressure on Anthony Fox. But, credit to Fox. Credit to the journeyman Fox. Now, Fox, he's throwing some shots back at Fox has starting to fire some shots back at John Doherty. You know, and look, Fox is a competent journeyman, and he knows how to move around the ring. But when he throws punches, you can kind of tell why he's a journeyman. They're all hard punches. They're all they're not punches with any sort of different punch speed or punch variation. So he's a guy that, you know, he's a journeyman for a reason. But all respect to him. My main man, Ginger Guy 125 says, you did well with the British belts. Yeah, man, it's a bit confusing. I can't even lie to you. Before I actually went to the UK in December, because I went to the UK in December on a trip to visit. Before I went to the UK in December, there's no way I could have figured that one out. But, you know, going to the UK, I kind of understand the geography a bit more, so that kind of helps. And yeah, shout out to you in the UK. Shout out to everybody, all my subscribers, all my viewers out in the UK. I know I did have quite a lot, so I got bad love for the UK. Shout out to you guys. And obviously, shout out to America, as always, because that's where I'm from. But yeah, John Doherty, you know, his pace has slowed down a bit here in the 6th round, but he still showed consistency. He still showed composure. He hasn't, you know, wavered or gotten frustrated because he has missed shots here and there against Fox. Fox has been able to, you know, make him miss by catching these punches with his gloves with the high guard. So that's what it is. But I think with Doherty, his problem when he steps up in competition is going to be when somebody can press the pace on him, and when somebody can really like break him off some serious pressure or throw punches from different angles. I don't know if he's going to be able to handle it because he strikes me as one of those fighters that has to have a fight at his pace, to where, like, if the fight is not at his pace, he's not going to know how to adjust. But I could be wrong, but he just strikes me as one of those type of guys. Good left hand there from Doherty. He snapped the head back of. Oh, here we go. He's beginning to land some big shots now, and now Fox's legs are buckled. Here we go. Okay, saved by the bell. Fox was saved by the bell, but he was snapping his head back. He landed a series of straight left hands that really got his attention, buckled his legs, and put him in some deep, dark, and uncomfortable situations. So, but yeah, man. So yeah, I'm gonna give you guys that breakdown again. I enjoyed giving that breakdown so much the first time that I want to give it again. So this is how the UK title structure works for those of you who are confused. Okay, so you have what I call these extra regional titles. These are titles that you only win within cities. So like if you're from the city of Birmingham or somewhere in the middle of the country, if you win a title there, that's called the Midlands title, because that's known as the Midlands. If you win a title in Wales, the title from Wales, that's the Welsh title. So you have Welsh level, Midlands level, things like that. Then just above that, you got Southern Area title, which is basically anybody can win that title. It's normally the first major belt any British fighter wins on the way to success and greatness. Then you have the English title, which is not to be confused with the British title, because it is of lesser value. Okay. Then after English title, you got the British Commonwealth title. Oh, John Doherty just dropped Anthony Fox with a left hand. So that's his second knockdown of the fight. And it looks like this might be the round. This might be the moment where he finally folds him up like a blue steel chair and gets him right out of here. Here comes John Doherty, pressing forward. A good uppercut that snaps his head back. There you go. Good strength on the inside there by Doherty. And here you go. Now he's showing a bit more variety with his punches. I like what I'm seeing.
Aggressive, yeah.
But he's got to show him up. If you see that he cocked that shit all the way back and it swung real wide.
Yeah.
He's got to show him those hooks. And here you go. Look, Fox showing some resistance. This is a good journeyman. It's gonna take that extra bit of quality to get a guy like Fox out of there. Yeah. He's showing some resistance. He's getting his chest.
He's actually like I'm not.
And there you go. John Doherty with a series of a four punch combination has put the sword to the shield, and he stopped Anthony Fox here in the 7th round. So overall, the best word I can use to describe this performance was consistency. Yeah, it was a consistent performance from John Doherty against a tough, very durable, very worthy journeyman in Anthony Fox. So my tip of the cap goes to Anthony Fox, because sometimes, especially in the UK, you don't see journeyman like as good as this guy. He was good, very, very good journeyman.
He came out there and actually pushed the prospect to we had to take him to unknown and knock him out twice.
My man Ginger Guy asked, what network is this fight airing on over in the US? I believe it's on DAZN, but I'm watching it on the website.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a DAZN fight. It's a DAZN fight for sure.
Yeah, I want to send my prayers to the city of. Well, you went to our city. You went
Birmingham.
Birmingham for that explosion that happened the other day in the news. And the news.
That's good.
And the news, and I wanted to just send all my prayers to everybody out there and hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, shout out to everybody out there in Birmingham, West Brom, Oldbury, Smethwick, everyone out there in the Black Country. I spent some time there, so there was a big fire there the other day and a bunch of chaos going on. So my prayers definitely go out to Birmingham because I was there, and even though it's not the nicest place in the world, I did develop a little bit of an affinity for Birmingham.
Yeah, so I mean, and all of the UK.
But good performance from John Doherty.
Yeah, man, he finished him up.
And as you say, Andy, a good learning fight for him, Fox.
Manchester, Newcastle, Leeds are northern. Birmingham is in the Midlands, and London is pretty much anything south of Watford is the southern. There you go.
Thank you.
I kind of had an idea of some of what you said, but you cleared up a bit for me, Ginger guys. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
But listen, hey, good performance from John Doherty. I'm looking forward to him. I think he'll be a solid prospect. Not really. I got my questions about him progressing past European level, but I think he has the potential to at least be a solid European level fighter, and that's not a bad thing because being a solid European level can sometimes get you a big fight.
Okay.
Because sometimes the guys who are higher give those guys a chance.
Well, that's the whole thing. You open up a lot of opportunities for yourself, and this is just another step up for
Doherty
to go ahead and move forward and improve and move up the ladder and move up whatever how you guys the titles over there.
Yeah. Yeah. So listen, hey, I'm warning you guys in advance. I'm about to get a lot more hype than probably for any fight because my boy from my man from Rotherham, my man Nav Manzuri, he's the underdog. Now look, we know Kieran Conway's the favorite as he should be. But I don't think this is as big of a. I don't think Nav is as big of an underdog as maybe the odds say he is. Because I'm gonna tell you why Nav Manzuri is not as big of an underdog as people think he is. Kieran Conway can't punch for nothing.
Right.
He's a pillow-fisted fighter.
Have no power.
Yeah, and Nav's not necessarily Tommy Hearns either. But I think if they're gonna exchange, I think Nav Manzuri is one of them exchanges. So if I'm Kieran Conway, you better use that boxing skills. You better get on that back foot, and you better outpoint him. Because if you don't, your ass is grass.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like you can't.
John Doherty's gonna speak though, so we're gonna listen to what he's gonna say. This fucking guy from Sky Sports, he does all the interviews. Andy Scott. I met him. I seen him before.
Started off a bit slow and put up a chin there, but got there in the end, and I felt him tired. Maybe up forefront, I felt him tired on the body shots, and his power went and he punches, but he's a lot stronger than I thought. I'm a lot heavy-handed, but I got the job done.
What do you think worked for you tonight in terms of
I don't understand what he's saying.
was mentioned that this perhaps
Said he was
very
strong,
well, like,
heavy-handed.
might have learned more in this fight than
Anthony
Anthony
Barnes
beforehand.
was strong, heavy-handed, but he got the job done.
Have a go as he had done his last fight, but I think he felt the power quite early and then he ran the back foot, but he was a lot better than I
He tried
expected.
fighting earlier than he wanted the back foot.
Yeah.
That's it. These gentlemen past the time and Andy, my team knows that any title next to I'd like a British title eliminator or an intermediate title.
He's giving credit to the journeyman.
Give yourself out
He wants the
to
British title eliminator.
Yeah.
Hey, very good. Eddie, agree with that? And what's next for the doc?
Well, I thought Anaid was very harsh on the doc. I thought it was a great performance. Listen, credit to NC Fox. These are the guys we want to come in and test these great young prospects. And the reason NC Fox got stopped is because he tried to win. You know, he kept throwing, he kept trying to stay in the fight. If he would have gone on his bike and grabbed and held, he might have gone the distance. But we want the guys that are coming to win. That was a great fight for John. And I think I agree with him. You know, on to British title eliminators now. Once we get these crowds back in the venue, he's going to be a big draw up in Scotland. You know, sitting there watching those fights thinking this kid is going to be in some very, very exciting fights. He can punch. Still a little bit keen when he jumps in, his chin's in there a little bit. Tony's going to work on that kind of stuff, but really great fighter, great amateur pedigree, ready to move on now. I think get one more in this year, maybe an eliminator for the British title, and then titles in 2021 for sure.
John, well done. Just what the doctor ordered.
So there you have it.
Good critique by
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn.
Letting y'all know about the doc, John Doherty. So yeah.
And he moves on to 9-0 to maintain his perfect professional
All right.
record. Johnny, how?
We'll put that junk on mute for a second before we wait for the real main event. The real main event. Shout out to my main man, 50 grand, Nav Manzuri. He about to whoop Kieran Conway. He about to fold him up like a blue steel chair. I'm with you, Nav. Come on, Nav. Kick his ass.
And let me tell you, when Nav was here in South Florida, he spent no time on that beach. just in the gym.
Yeah, but I want to get some comments. Shout out to everybody who's here. Make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe. All that good stuff. Anything you want in the comments, put it there. My main man, Ginger Guy, he says that before Corona, the refs used to wear gloves, but now they have to wear masks, but not gloves. Any idea why? Random observation I made. You know what? I never even made that observation.
Good call, though.
But I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna look for it now to see if what you're saying is true. If I have no idea. If that's the case, I have no idea, man. This whole, pandemic, this whole thing, it seems like common sense, logic has just been thrown out the door, and there's no set guidelines of how to do things because things change every day. Because you can do this, but you can't do that on Tuesday, and then you can do it on Friday. So I don't know. I can't give you a clear answer. I don't know.
Unless the rings are so much that they're so sterilized that that they don't think that they have to wear gloves, and maybe having gloves on might spread more germs or whatever the case may be. Because sometimes people be judgmental about a lot of things. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they're not wearing gloves, because they feel that you're using them for this fight, and then you're touching this and you're touching that, and you still press gloves. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just as lost as everybody else.
That's right.
All I know is I need to get rid of this so we can have some fans in the stands.
Absolutely. So, other fights we have on this card. I know I've hyped up Nav Menzer over Kieran Conway because I know Nav. I know that he works very hard. I know that in his last fight against Steven Daniel in Spain, I did think he lost that fight, but it was a close fight. I thought it was a close fight. Yeah. He's back. He's went to the UK. He's training. He's not training in South Florida anymore. He's in the UK. So yeah. Jack P says, has my hometown boy Kieran Conway fought yet? No, that fight is actually the one that's next.
Yeah.
And listen. If Kieran Conway was fighting anybody else, I would probably be rooting for Kieran Conway because I'm actually a Kieran Conway fan. I like Kieran Conway. Honestly, for this fight, hey Jack P, I know that's your boy, so I don't mean this with no disrespect, but fuck Kieran Conway. Yeah. We rocking with Nav Manzuri over here. That's my guy.
And like I say, BT established a relationship when he was down here in South Florida at the time he was training.
I think it's a close fight. I actually think it's a close fight. And I'm giving a slight edge to Conway because I do think Conway is the more skilled fighter. I believe he's younger.
So you're saying technically neither fight.
But I don't think Nav is like, because sometimes you say experience. I think this could actually be a fight where what you always say is true about the experience overcoming because Nav is the more experienced fighter. Fun fact: Nav did box Tyan Booth.
Did he?
Yeah, he did box time, but he beat him. But
wow.
I think this is a fight for Conway. He's gonna want to prove a point. Like I said, he's gonna want to prove a point because he believes he belongs at the top of the British domestic scene at 154. As he should. Because honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Conway, I think Kieran Conway is better than some of the guys at the top of
that. But honestly, and I'm glad that this sounds like this is gonna be a real quality fight, Brendan. What you telling me? It's gonna be a real quality fight. Navs came back from the U.S. He got his first loss when he came back from his first.
Well, not his first loss.
I mean for his last fight. But I think Nav's gonna put it all together. Back home with his family, got himself situated, and I think he's gonna come out and do a better performance than he did last time. So Conway probably I favor him with a slight edge because I just think he just sounds like he's the better fighter.
I got 60-40.
But I still
but that 40 is strong though. Let's go, Nav.
I still will not sleep on Nav because Nav has got the energy, brings it in there. He shows it when he's in the gym, and he can easily upset.
Well, the thing is too with Nav, this is his big first career because this is probably his last chance to do anything in boxing. So if he don't win this fight, it's done. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my main man in Wales, my Welsh brethren, Colm Boston. Shout out to Colm Boston. He said in the building, "What's up, Brendan?"
What's going on, man?
Hope you're doing well, Colm.
I
like Colm, man. He's a cool guy. But aside from this fight that I'm very excited about because I do like Nav Manzuri. Mm-hmm. He's my friend, and I like him too as a fighter.
There's another fight after this one.
I love Kieran Conway. I'm a fan of his too. But after this, you have other fights you have on this card. One fight I'm not really too excited about is Shannon Courtney versus that Jackie. I forgot her last name. Some girl named Jackie. You know Shannon Courtney? She's that blonde girl that all the Brits think are fine, but she's not really that fine. She's kind of she's what I call British. She's British.
Wait a
fine.
minute. Let's take a poll here for the Brits that know about her, that've seen her. They can tell you how fine she is.
I don't think Shannon Corney is that fine. And listen, if you think Shannon Corney is extremely attractive, then you haven't gone outside of the UK. I'm sorry, no disrespect, but
is she pretty though?
I don't think. I'll be honest.
The problem is BT's harder. Females.
I don't think she's that pretty.
But was she blonde?
She's blonde.
Nice,
she's
attractive.
Blonde. But I don't think she's that pretty. She as a fighter, she's an old.
Does she represent the UK in good standing as a good-looking woman?
No.
Oh,
no.
How can this man from America
Jack P said she'd be fine. No, she's not. She's not fine. Shannon. Okay, have you seen Shannon Corney?
No.
When she comes out, you tell me if she's fine. I don't think she's fine. I'll be honest with you.
Well, listen,
I'm spoiled. But honestly, full disclaimer, I'm spoiled because I live in Miami. So like where I live, shit, like on a scale of 1 to 10, and this is, I know you should be judging women by the looks, but stuff. I'm just being honest. In Miami, Shannon Corney would be like a 3 at best.
Wow.
Yeah, at best, she'd be a 3.
Even give her a 5?
Not even a 5. She's a 3. So I don't understand why they're trying to use her looks. They're trying to use her looks. She's not fine.
Maybe in the UK compared to the British women, she is probably one of the better looking women around in the UK.
I don't think so. I've seen some beautiful British women. She ain't one of them. Now listen, she's fighting on this card. You got I'm trying to get to the card. Like, she's a decent fighter. I don't think she's anything special though. She's nothing special. She's not Amanda Serrano. She's not Katie Taylor. She's not even Ebony Bridges. You know, I know Ebony Bridges is somewhat attractive, but like she can actually fight. You know, I'm not convinced Shannon Corney can really fight like that. To be honest with you. So you got her fighting. She's fighting some other British girl, and they had like a little thing this week. They were had this beef.
But my thing is it a worthwhile fight in women's boxing for
no? You know everybody probably not. I don't know about other girls, so I can't say. Okay. But Shannon Corney on her own is not like something that really excites me. I'm talking just in terms of her fighting. I'm not even talking about her looks. You have Zelfa Barrett. Zelfa Barrett. This is his first fight under Matchroom. He's fighting on this card. I know that I know he's fighting for the British Commonwealth. I think he's 154 title or no 160. I can't remember what weight class he's in. Yeah. But he's fighting for a British Commonwealth title. I didn't know this, but apparently Zelfa Barrett's actually the cousin of another British fighter, which is Lyndon Arthur, who I believe was supposed to fight Anthony Yarde. So fun fact there about Zelfa Barrett.
All in the family.
Yeah, and then you got who else is fighting? You had them. You had Zelfa Barrett. You had Shannon Corney. You had the main event Felix Cash and Jason Welborn. And I'm blanking out. There's one more that I can't remember for some reason. And the only one that I can't remember was actually pretty good.
White.
Help me out, guys. Like I'm going.
Dylan White fight next week.
Dylan White is fighting next week. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, hold on. Okay. I gotta go back. Felix Cash. Oh no, that's it. I was right. Oh no, Zelfa Barrett versus Eric Donovan. That Zelfa Barrett versus Eric Donovan fight's actually interesting because apparently Eric Donovan is a very well-schooled amateur, so it's not gonna be easy pickings for Zelfa Barrett. But anyway, fuck all that shit. We got the fight tonight. Kieran Conway, Nav Manzuri. Let's go, Nav. Kick his ass. Take it to him. This is a crossroads fight. Conway does lack power, and I'm telling you right now, my boy Nav Manzuri is a very hungry fighter. He's ready to eat. He's ready to go to fucking Nando's. I'm sorry. My bad if I'm cursing, guys. I'm just excited. My bad if I'm cursing. I said Nando's. You know what Nando's? Nando's is like the big thing over there. Like I went there.
Is it
okay, well, let's get over to our MC, David.
Here we go. Look, this is what Sosa said. Shen ain't it. She was a drunk who got banged around London more times than a taxi back door. Oh, I'm telling you, man. See, my man Sosa know what's up.
Wow.
But look, let's turn our attention to this fight. Nav Manzuri. I wonder what he's gonna come out to. English champion, my boy. Please welcome Nav. Let's go, Nav.
Let's go, Nav. Got you back.
Oh, he gonna win. He come out to James Brown. You can't come out to James Brown and lose. You can't come out to James Brown and lose. Chair, come on, Chair. Get up off of that thing. Honestly, look, I know I'm biased. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am biased. I want to see Nav win. But I think if he wins this fight, he would actually be good for British boxing. This guy has such a great personality.
Oh man, positive.
And he's someone that like he's someone that you'd want to see succeed. And he's funny. Like I know these things don't matter. You gotta win fights. But I'm telling you,
The energy he brings.
him winning this fight would be a bigger win for British boxing than if Kieran Conway won this fight. No disrespect to Kieran Conway. I like Kieran Conway, but I'm just being honest. Shout out to my man Gun to YT. Say hello, True School. It's been a while since I've been on one. It's been a while since I've been on one of your lives. Well, don't make yourself a stranger, champ. I'm always live. I'll be live again tonight for the Telemundo fights.
Yeah.
Entering the arena, finding out Northampton, please welcome Kieran Two-Class Conway.
Two-Class.
Oh, he did a good song too, though.
Damn. I gotta say this, man. Kieran Conway and Nav, they got good taste in music. No, he looked I can't lie though. Kieran Conway he looked focused. He looked dead focused. Yo, both. I'm not gonna lie to you. Both these dudes, they look like they're on it. Like they both of them look like they know what's at stake. Like Nav knows what's at stake. Kieran Conway knows what's at stake. It's a big crossroads, British, domestic, dust up. Let's go, champ. I'm hyped right now.
BT really hyped right now.
Let's go, champ.
Going in circles.
Let's go. Roswell, stand the fuck up. Let's go, Nav. Because that's what Nav is from. If you don't know, my man Nav is from Rotherham.
Yeah. Oh.
Gotta find out what the song came out. That was not.
From Matchroom headquarters, live on Sky Sports and DAZN, we are set to go with a special super welterweight featured attraction. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. This is the official live fight reaction for the real main event. Nav Manzuri versus Kieran Conway. It's your boy BT with Pops. Smash that like button.
World Boxing Association, the president, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. The supervisor is Mr. Robert W. Smith. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Doncaster, Michael Alexander. Also from Doncaster.
Shout out to my man Anthony Santos. Hope you're doing well, champ.
Terry O'Connor. Your timekeeper from Milton Keynes is Stephen Pucci. At the side of the belt, your third man in the ring from Fleetwood, A-star referee, Mr. Steve Gray.
Here we go. The introductions.
10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the vacant.
David Diamante wasn't sure how to pronounce his name, so I really see how he's gonna say it. I want you to see if he's gonna say Navid or Nav.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Standing with his head trainer,
He's gonna say Nav.
he wears the black and white. He scaled 10 stone, 13 pounds, 4 ounces. His professional record, 20 victories, 3 defeats, 2 draws. He's got 6 wins coming by way of knockout. He's the former English super welterweight champion, fighting out of Rotherham. Please welcome Matt.
I knew he was gonna say the easy way out. He said Nav. He said Nav. He didn't say Nav. But man, I'm hyped for this fight. I really, I'm telling you, if y'all ain't tuned in, y'all gonna want to tune in. This gonna be fight of the night right here. Fuck that other shit. It's gonna be this fight right here. I'm telling you, Kieran is probably the better boxer, but I think Nav is a slightly better puncher. He better not exchange. But I think he's going to because he wants to prove a point because he fought Ted Cheeseman and it was a fight that a lot of people thought he won and he got robbed and they gave it to Cheeseman.
Oh, you can't.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. Let's go, champ.
You can't sleep on this. When you get in the fight, you have to go and take care of your business in the ring so you don't have to worry about that.
Come on, Nav. Nav look focused. Kieran look focused too, but Nav look real focused.
Yeah.
So here we go. The fight that I really wanted to see on this card. After this fight, I'm probably gonna lose a little bit of interest in this card because this is what I really wanted. This is the main event to me. All right, so Nav Manzuri in the black trunks with the white trim, Conway in the solid black trunks. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup. Can y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? All right, so far, Nav Manzuri comes out with a decent jab. Conway's tying him up. Yeah. Nav's going right to him. He's taking it right to him.
Well, exactly. You got actually his last opportunity to go forward, so you got to come here and take advantage of this. Don't let those.
There you go. Now he's using the jab early. He fell a bit short there with the right hand, but one thing I like from Nav so far is he's coming out right away. He's coming out right away. He's letting Kieran Conway know, hey, good overhand right there by Nav Manzuri. That landed. What's up, Kieran? What's up, Kieran? Good jab there from Nav.
And he started quick. Just for a big.
Now, one thing I know about Nav from watching him spar in the gym, I've seen Nav Manzuri go 12. I've seen him spar 12 rounds in a day.
Right.
So if there's one thing I know, if anything else about Nav, is that pace, stamina will not be an issue.
Right.
Got some of it.
Nice jab by Nav.
Trying to keep that upper body on the move.
Jab by
There you go. And one thing I like about Nav, he's jabbing different spots. He's changing the eye level. He'll jab downstairs. He's coming up top. And
Conway is a tall fighter, but he's not using this just as much as he should.
every time Nav closes that gap, you see Conway. He put him in that headlock immediately.
Yeah, he misses a lot. He's missing a few too.
So now we've had about 90 seconds so far. What do you make about the start from both fighters? The start from Nav and the start from Kieran.
I think Nav's game plan is to come out and attack early and let Conway know I'm not going to sleep on you. But as far as Conway is not really showing me a lot. He's taller, bigger. I don't know if it's just a feel round for him, but Nav's doing the right thing, taking advantage of this round, win this round, and go forward. He's sending him a message. I'm not going to sit here and just be a punching bag, Conway.
So far, the best thing Nav has done this round has been the fact that he's been double jabbing.
And let me tell you, Conway is holding him. Good point, what you just brought up, BT. Every time Nav goes to the inside to the body.
But Conway's starting to let his hands go a bit more in the last minute.
Yeah, he is. But he's missing a lot too.
Too much in this opening round so far.
Here you go, resend. You see Nav using a lot of shoulder movement.
Yeah.
You see, and you can see.
Body shot by.
I want to point something out to you. The person that's a bit more slick of the two is definitely Nav, and you can kind of see he spent time with Jorge Rubio. You can see that little Cuban.
Yeah.
He's got some sprinklings of that Cuban style. He's very loose. You know, good right hand there for Kieran Conway, but it's countered with a good right hand by Nav Manzuri. Last 10 seconds here in the first round, and it's been a very competitive first round. Very
really
competitive
has.
first round. There you go.
I
Good
got
left
Nav
hook.
winning this round.
That is honestly, look, Conway had some moments. That is a clear Nav Manzuri round. Double jabbing, setting the tempo, being the ring general. You know, not getting hit too much.
And as long as the fight goes on and Nav keeps to his plan of being the more aggressive, the more going forward, the more punch output, and go to the body and don't allow Conway to come forward where he's gonna come and attack him, then he'll win this fight.
Yeah.
If he approaches,
If he can maintain his pace for 10 rounds,
at least I say 3/4 of the way, he's got the fight won.
Yeah, but Conway, that could be just a feel out round for him because there were pockets of that round where he did let his hands go. He didn't really get hit too much, you know, Conway.
But he was also missing too.
But he was missing, and I think he got hit with a harder, flusher shots, and he allowed Nav to be the ring general. So Nav's winning that round based on ring generalship. He's winning that based on volume and landing a more significant shot. No, you didn't miss anything too crazy, Ginger. It was a good round. Nav Manzuri started off really fast, landed a couple decent shots. Conway looked like he's filling them out, so we'll see how it goes. But you didn't miss anything too crazy. Round 2 of Conway versus Nav. Conway comes out when Nav closes the gap, and he's tying him up. He don't want no smoke.
Conway jabbed through one jab, but once Conway got it, once Nav got it inside, he went to the body right away and got a couple.
There you go. Nav Manzuri changed the levels. Good right hand there from Kieran Conway. Now, one thing that's going to be Kieran, I think could be Kieran's ultimate undoing is this is a known fact. Kieran can't punch his way out of a wet paper bag. He has no punching power.
He looks strong though. He looks big and strong.
So that's why he can't go by looks.
I know.
And if you look at when he throws his right hand, Kieran, I like Kieran, but one problem he has sometimes is when he throws that right hand, it comes real wide.
Yeah.
Like it's almost not even a right hand sometimes.
Yeah.
So when you find a guy whose experience is Manzuri, who sparred world-class fight, he sparred Kell Brook, he's been there with Tyan Booth, he's been there with a lot of all kinds of fighters. You can't be throwing, fights like that.
So let me tell you right now, as
good right hand from Kieran.
Would say, good choke.
Here you go, Kieran Conway with the body shots.
Good choke by Nav.
Better start in the second round here from Kieran Conway.
Yeah, but Nav's going to the body a lot too. As soon as they hold each other, Nav's going to that body. Boom, boom, boom.
There you go.
Good choke by Nav.
Good choke.
Look at that double jab right there that he gave him.
So he just gets in the knees there, throws the jab.
I don't see a lot of movement from Conway, to be honest with you.
But Conway's not getting hit much though.
No,
he's not. His defense may not be impressive, but he's not really getting hit a whole lot. And if he is, it's not a lot of big shots.
Yeah.
Conway's actually landed more big shots than Nav this round.
And you gotta look at this one. The shorter guy is Nav. Nav's got to go in there.
Good right hand there from Nav. Now, one thing I will say about Nav that he's doing that I've seen a problem with is when he gets on the inside, he pulls straight back and he's allowing Kieran Conway to fire these right hands. If you watch him,
Right.
there it is right again. See it?
Yeah, but he missed there.
No, but he did it 20 seconds ago.
Right. You think as the fight goes on, it's gonna be a big thing?
It could be. Come on, Nav.
So you say this is the last hurrah for both fighters to get an opportunity?
Not for Kieran, but it is for Nav because Nav's a bit older. See, Nav out there trying to clinch, and he got caught with a big left hook.
Yeah.
He lucky he ain't fighting nobody with punching power. That would have been bad.
Yeah, Conway got him with good shots.
Simple jabs are missing where Mansouri's putting that, he's doubling up on that jab, he's closing the distance with his feet, and then he's finishing the combination with the right hand, and he's getting closer, and he's landing the shots. This is better for Conway.
This is a much better round from Conway. I think Conway's going to win this round. There you go. Good left hook there from Nav.
Yeah,
Good defense.
Missed that one.
To try and fire back, try to tuck that right hand in round the back of the glove there, Mansouri.
Yeah, tying boots hilarious. Good jab there from Nav. See, that's what I think he needs to do.
So you got a 1-1?
I got a 1-1. That was a much better. See, the Kieran Conway that I saw in the early parts of that round was the Kieran Conway I fell in love with last year. Yeah, the guy that I felt. Because I forgot who he fought. Might have been Ted Cheeseman. I don't know if it was a Ted Cheeseman fight, but there was a fight I watched last year where he lost. And it was probably Ted Cheeseman.
But was he like was he somebody supposed to be like big?
I don't know. But I just know that he made his name in that Ted Cheeseman fight.
Seriously?
Yeah, it was him and a fighter named Andre Sterling. Andre Sterling fought forgot the guy's name. He fought this real tall guy.
Right.
And I thought they both got robbed. And I got so mad I did the whole story about it. I tagged Eddie Hearn in it on Instagram.
Yeah, guys. So far it's been an entertainment fight.
But like I think in that last round we saw Nav get on his back feet. We saw Nav use the ring. I think Nav, as the fight goes on, he should become more of the matador than the bull.
Right.
I think he has established that he came here to fight. Let Kieran come to you now.
But wouldn't that also be like a downfall if he waits for him to come if he don't throw enough?
No, he'll throw. Check, he'll throw. Trust me.
Yeah. Wow, it's a good fight.
Yeah. Well, I know it was Sergio. Shout out to Mark. I know it was Sergio that wrecked Cheeseman, but there was a fight that Kieran had. I think it was the Cheeseman fight where he lost, but I thought it was close and I thought he won. That's right. Sergio Garcia, the truth. Yeah, man. Nav Mansouri. Come on, Nav. There you go. Good right hand there from Nav Mansouri.
Does Conway have any weakness, Brendan, that Nav can exploit?
I mean, if you press him, and the thing is, Nav doesn't have much power. Nav is not a power puncher. Nav is a technical fighter. He's got good technique. He moves well. That's his strength. Hence, which is why I'm saying he could fight that style for a couple of rounds. He could be the matador. Mm-hmm. He could be the guy that wants to get in his chest. But I think he'll be best suited if he uses his feet.
Yeah.
Good defense there for Nav in the pocket. Now, see, this is a bit of a more even round. Kieran's missing a lot of shots, but Nav's landing a lot more shots in this round.
Yeah.
But he needs to see. I hate when he gets on the inside. Like if you notice, I'm telling you, he gets on the inside and he pulls straight back. Nav.
Have you told him about that when we were down here?
Nah, I don't tell these fighters nothing.
Yeah.
Because I just go on my camera.
Yeah.
But he pulling straight back. But right now you got Nav in his chest. Nav's using his head. He's using as many veteran tactics as he has to.
But you guys got this fight right now.
I think Nav is winning this round.
Yeah, come on, Nav.
Good jab to the stomach. Come on, Nav. There you go.
I'll be honest, Conway doesn't seem to me like a very active fighter. Like he throws his punches.
Well, that's because he's fighting. It's because he's fighting Nav. Nav is more slick. Nav moves more. When he fought Cheeseman, somebody was basically he looked like freaking Antonio Margarito.
So if you stand in front of him, you become more stiff than you gonna.
Shout out to Intangible. That's right, the untouchable true school sport.
That's right. Can't touch this.
Shout out to my man Intangible. There you go. You did it again, Nav. He pulled straight back. The key punch. I'm telling you, the key punch
All
of
you should do
Conway.
is punch and slide to the side. It says pulling back, move to the side.
There you go. Conway's finishing this round. He's finishing this round real strong.
I know.
But hey, you know, around us 3 minutes, right? He didn't score a knockdown. So
No. Let's go, Nav.
I'm giving this round a Nav.
Come on, Nav.
But honestly, that's a swing round. That's a swing round to me. I think Nav won. That's a swing round. That's a round that any judge could get it to. I want you to know the fight is close. It's going to Conway.
I know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I already know that fight. I can see it. You're looking at Conway, like you said, that. But I think if Nav moves his angles quickly, like you said, send him slipping back, slip to the side, to the left, to the right, he can have a chance. Because Conway, he's not going to throw a punch unless he's precise, and he knows he's going to get a clean shot.
I don't think there's going to be any. There's only going to be two shockers in this fight to me. If Conway drops Nav or Nav drops Conway, those are only two shockers to me because neither one of them can punch. Neither one of them are like known for punching.
Right. Wow.
But I would be less surprised if Nav dropped Conway than if Conway drops Nav, I'll be shocked.
Right.
Because Conway is like the Paulie Malignaggi this weight class. He can't punch for nothing.
Wow. He looks big though.
I mean, he's got the muscles. I'm sure he looks good for Instagram and his sponsors and the girls. But freaking all right, so here comes Nav in the fourth round.
Love when he jabs like that. Comes forward and jab.
There you go, Conway pushing his way off Nav Manzuri. Round 4, good right hand there from Nav Manzuri. That touched Conway.
Come on, man. That's the Conway getting more comfortable. Man.
Mark said, "True school sport is untouchable," but Pops is living proof that God exists. Facts, 100%.
Right. Thank you. Easy.
That's right.
Come on, man. Come on now. He doesn't throw that right that much. Now, oh, he's missing an uppercut.
They say Conway's one that looks more composed. I don't think so.
You know,
he looked. There you go. Good job there from Nav Manzuri. It's not about look. Boxing ain't about looks. It's about who's landing the better shots.
Yeah.
And I think through 3 rounds, I got Nav landing the better shots.
I mean, I don't see Conway. He's not using his height as much, like I said, as a tall fighter. And he's not showing me a lot. He's shown me quite a few punches, but he's not as active as Nav. And Nav has to be more active. Good. Right now, that was a good shot by Conway right there.
Yeah, good right. Yeah. There you go. Grab a cut by Nav Manzuri.
Yep. But he's got to come out. Once he do the uppercut, he's got to come out with the right again, or the left.
That's not what he is there. He don't throw punches and bunches like that. Nav is a classy boxer. He can throw 2-3 punch combinations, but if you expect him to throw these fucking Tommy Hearns, you ain't gonna see that.
Like if you're gonna come in there,
he's a slick fighter.
Come back, boom. And I respect Nav. Conway's being patient though. He's missing too. And I don't see.
There you go.
Nice shot by
good
Nav.
double jab there from Conway.
Yeah. Miss again.
No, he ain't in no trouble, Sky Sports. Stop exaggerating. He ain't in no trouble.
Sky Sports a hype job. They're always trying to hype the fight to the other favorite fighter.
He ain't in no trouble. Kieran Conway cuffs a right hand. He out here cuffing right hands. Oh, he's in just a big trouble. He's not in big trouble. There you go. Good left hook there from Conway. That was good. That was a good left hook. That was a good left hook.
Another one.
He might have buzzed him a bit, but
yeah. Nothing really.
Kieran Conway, come on now. He's not. There you go. Oh,
what an overhand by Conway.
Good right hand there from Conway. That was good right hand. That was a hell of a right hand.
But it seemed not to bother Nav at all. I will try to break that body down on Conway. He's tall. What are you?
What the hell is Nav? Nav got his hands way down here. He's throwing these like weird right hands. There you go. All right, so
what do you guys got?
I'm giving that. Listen. I'm biased, so I'm not even gonna cap.
Yeah.
I'm biased as hell. I want to give every round to Nav Manzuri, but that's a Kieran Conway round.
Yeah,
that is a Kieran Conway round.
So it's 2-2.
Because even during Nav's best moments, you saw Conway. If Nav landed a right hand, Conway landed a better right hand.
Yeah.
So
you got a 2-2?
I got a 2 apiece. I'm pretty sure Sky Sports don't have it that way. I'm sure
they're hyping up.
They're gonna have it 3-1 or 4-0, but it's 2-2.
They're hyping up the Conway. That's what I hate watching Sky Sports. Let me see.
Now look, double jab, right hand. And then he got Nav in the corner,
This was a point at which, man,
and he landed a good left hand, a good solid left jab. And they say, "Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble." Like, he wasn't in trouble. He just landed a good jab.
Yeah.
Boom. But if you notice, that shot actually looked worse in person when it happened. Nav, no, he just rolled the shot. He rolled the shot. That's rolling the shot. When you know somebody's gonna land, you just turn your chin a bit so you can take the power out the shot. That's an old school trick.
Yeah.
At the start of the round, throwing a lot of punches, lots of head movement, and then kind of in the second half.
See, the problem with Nav is he throws his punch at the same pace. He don't really vary the speed of his punches. If Nav knew how to vary the speed of his punches, it'd be a wrap.
Well, you could get a tie right now, 38-38. Jeez.
Okay, Matthew Macklin, fair scorecard. He's got 2 rounds apiece, 38-38 through 4 rounds. That's what I got it.
Come on, Nav.
Good jab to the stomach. That's been a key punch for Nav. I would keep
break that body down.
I would keep going to that. Double jab to the stomach. Every time Nav has double jab to that stomach, this dude Kieran has shelled up. So what you gotta do is you gotta double jab to the stomach and fall through with a big right hand up top to the head.
Well, the trainer gotta tell him that. The corner gotta tell him that. You know what I'm saying? The trainer gotta tell him that stuff.
There you go. Nav looking real loose. There you go. Double jab.
Come on, now.
Just throw the double jab, but really brings the feet in with it, snaps that jab, particularly the second one.
There you go. Good defense, Nav. Look at that defense.
Nav's the quicker fighter, I think. Foot speed wise.
He is. But good composure on the inside. You see Nav using those shoulders, pivoting.
But I would do that. I would go like use my speed, jab, move, jab.
I think Conway caught him there. Oh, Conway. I think Conway might have cut him. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. It looked like it for a second because I thought Nav got hurt, but
now I think Conway's taking.
Oh no, he didn't know. Conway caught him with the right hand because Nav's legs aren't completely under him. You look at his legs.
Yeah.
His legs aren't under him, so Nav's actually feeling the sting of some of these punches. Oh snap! Come on, Nav. Don't let Kieran. Don't be stopped by Kieran Conway. Don't. Nav's trying to get his legs under him because one of those right hands really got his attention.
Yeah. Come on, Nav. This round is definitely Conway's.
Damn it, man. Damn it. Come on, Nav. See, another problem that Nav has, and I like him, is he doesn't have a right hand that can get your attention. Like his right hand.
You gotta throw it more too.
But if you watch when he throws it, it's a loop. It's more like a looping right hand.
Yeah.
It's not a right hand that'll get your attention. If Nav, listen, that's because Nav's been an English champion. I know he has aspirations to become a British champion. That's literally the difference between him being English and being British. That's how fine the margins are.
Wow.
When you're trying to climb the ranks in boxing, if you have something that's lacking in any department, it's the difference between you being English champion and British champion.
People won't tell him that. Haven't told him that already.
I mean, you can tell them that all you want, but some things you have them or you don't. So I got Conway. I got a 3-2 Conway.
Nav's gonna come out. Who's these guys right here?
Some new guy. He's not Jorge. Jorge's not training no more.
Well, here's a look at the right hand.
Yeah, so Nav moved his head off to the right, and Conway threw this wide right hand, and they caught him.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, you can tell Nav is a good veteran because he did a good job of playing it off.
Yeah.
He didn't like go crazy and have this. He went right to the ropes. He shelled up to get up to buy himself some time, and then he slipped out of there and bought himself some more time to get his feet under him. But honestly, I hate to say it, Pops, but it looks like Conway's beginning to slowly separate himself as these rounds go along.
Well, I mean, if there's still time. It's only three. You only want one round.
Yeah.
So, but right now, this is the round that Nav's got to win. He should have stayed with what's his name, with Cho.
Okay, so round 6, a very key round in this fight for Nav Manzeri and Kieran Conway. And Conway, I'm not gonna lie to you, Nav really needs to do something in one of these rounds. He needs a knockdown, something.
Go to the body more. Go to the body more. Go to the hard punch to the body. Break this guy down. He doesn't use his height. Nothing.
There you go. Good body shot there from Nav.
Attack more. Jeez,
Conway, 6 national champions and represented England as an amateur. Listen, Conway's a good fighter. He's got a good amateur style, but I think he's one of these guys. If you just break his ass off with the slightest bit of pressure, he gonna fold.
Yeah, I thought Conway was a lot better.
He's good, and don't get me wrong, he's solid,
but he's not.
But anything special.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be like. I guess he's a lot better than Nav, but as far as what I see here,
Nah, he's not a lot better than Nav.
I don't like the fact that I'm not gonna say hype. I just thought
good right hand there from Nav Mansouri.
Yeah. Look, I find it now.
Yeah, I think it's time for Nav to start planting his feet. He's got to really bang that right hand, like the announcer said. Like I agree with Sky Sports for once. There you go. Good body shot there from Cameron. He just shoves Nav. See,
second twice though.
Conway trying to snap out a nice solid jab. Mansouri again using his
good jab to the stomach.
From the start of the fight, and he's never stopped.
There we go. Nav needs to start using the ring more. He's got better footwork, so there's no sense in going to Kieran. You already established you want to fight him. Don't come to Kieran. Let Kieran come to you.
Yeah, set him up.
Let Kieran come to you and be ready to load up on a big shot.
Yeah.
It'll be there. So I don't understand why Nav stop staying so damn close to him.
Because he feels like he has to attack more to try to get the fight, but he's not. I mean, Conway expects him to come forward, so he's just standing there too.
42 seconds left here in the 6th round. It's an even round right now, actually. I think I got Nav slightly ahead in this round.
Yeah.
Because he's landed some bigger shots.
Yeah, come on, Nav.
Been in his chest, been more of that ring general.
Conway corner, telling Kieran Conway that Mansouri's looking for a rest.
There you go. Good up jab there by Nav.
He needs to try and step on him, which is what he's done in a couple of the previous
20 seconds up here in the 6th round.
Working hard here just to keep this going towards the end of the
referee.
See, even though those punches aren't landing, when Nav allows Kieran to get to the ropes, that in the judge's eyes could be looked at as positives for Conway.
Yeah.
So I think Nav won this round. I'll be honest with you. I think Nav won this round. He landed the better shots. He made Kieran miss a lot.
And Nav not making like you said, making Conway come forward and making him work. He's exhausting himself by keep going forward and he's pushing the fight. Let Conway come to you and set your punches up.
I like Kieran, but Kieran is so basic that if Nav Mansouri would to just use that ring, lure him into coming forward, he would have so many shots available to him. He'd have the ability to step around him, throw hard shots to the body, place the shots.
Yeah.
And for those of you wondering what's next, the next fight on this
that
card,
new girl that signed up with Matchroom.
that's what I'm talking about. You think she's fine?
Victories.
You think she's fine? Shannon Courtney. Hey, let's ask Mark. Mark wasn't here when we talked about it. Hey, Mark, do you think Shannon Courtney's fine? And Tangible, do you think Shannon Courtney's fine? I don't think Shannon Courtney's fine at all. But a lot of people,
I think she's cute.
No, I don't even think she's cute.
Cute, but not
I don't know.
fine.
Not even, champ.
She's cute, but she's not fine.
No. But yeah, Shannon Courtney versus Rachel. I think Rachel Ball is next. So Nav Mansouri round and 7. He's got to press. He's got to really make something happen. And Conway could keep doing what he's doing, land the big shot here and there, catch Nav coming on the way out, and he'll win this fight. Matchroom will give it to him.
What's Nav's corner telling him?
I don't know.
If you win his corner, what do you tell him?
I mean, it's the 10th round. I mean, it's a 10 rounder. So he's got time. I would have started earlier. I would have boxed off the back foot a bit more.
Yeah.
Get Kieran to come to you. But right now, look, he's putting some pressure on Kieran. And look, he's having success. So maybe his game plan is going to work down the stretch. We don't know. There's still a lot of boxing to
break that body down. Hit that body. Break that body.
But you see Nav is breaking out Kieran with the slightest bit of pressure, and Kieran doesn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
He's throwing right hands. He's backing up. Look at that. Up jab, snapping his head back.
Yeah.
Kieran's throwing the shoe shine, pity pat amateur combinations, but they're not landing.
Yeah.
Look at Nav. He's coming forward. He's throwing those professional shots. He's throwing them grown man shots. And he's moving them backwards.
Well, maybe like you said, if you pressure him more, the fight could go to Nav's favor.
Good body shot there from Kieran Conway. Another good body shot from Kieran Conway. And an uppercut by Kieran Conway. Kieran Conway just landed 3 really nice punches.
Yeah.
He went a hook to the body, uppercut, and I think it was a straight right. Okay, now Kieran's beginning to have his way. There you go. Left hook by Nav Mansouri.
Mansouri kind of jacking the box, jumped into it. Lee left hook.
There you go. Kieran, good footwork there from Kieran Conway. Nav's gonna cut that ring
Get
off.
him in the corner right there. La que pasa. Está bien.
Oh, big left foot from Kieran. I think that hurt Nav. Nav is hurt. Nav is hurt. No. No. Hands up, Nav. Hands up. Fuck. Hands up.
Hold him, Nav, hold him. Conway's tearing him up.
Oh, Lord. Fuck. Hold him. You got the round. Oh, Nav is done. Kieran's busted him up. He's bleeding. Come on, Nav. 33 seconds. Come on, Nav. Just survive.
Hold him, Nav.
If you survive, this is a win. This round is a win. Oh, no, he's done. He's
No,
done.
he's not done.
He's done. Come on, Nav. He's got nothing left.
He does. Hold him. There you go.
Fuck. Good stuff from Kieran Conway, though. Gotta give it to him.
Conway took it to him this time.
Conway's been patient.
Best round.
He's picking his shots.
Missed. He was there. Hold him, Nav. There you go. Yes.
All right. He survived. So look, I know he lost that round, but that round is a moral victory for Nav. If Nav somehow pulls something out of his ass these next 3 rounds, and wins this fight, you're gonna look back at that round.
No,
and you never know.
You gotta give it to Conway.
Conway's beginning to show that.
Surprised the referee didn't stop it.
Conway's beginning to show that he's a level above Nav right now.
Yeah.
I think the class is beginning to show.
Yeah.
You see him picking the shots. You see him. He's calm. See that's the Kieran Conway that I fell in love with. I like that Kieran Conway. Shannon's like most women. She looks good in the photo when she's done up with the filter, but I still wouldn't say no if my missus let me. That's messed up. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mark. I hung out with a girl this past weekend. She was just like that. But she was nice though. She was a nice person though. At least she was a nice person. That's all that matters.
Why do they tell him in his corner? You need to get away from him. Take rid of TK close. Your son will match me.
All right, so Nav survived the 7th round. I'm not sure if he has much of this 8th left. So
yeah,
I'm hoping that he could just find his footing and land that big shot, man. But I have my doubts because Conway looks like he's really settled into an amazing rhythm. And Nav is getting his head snapped back with jabs, and that's not a good sign. That is not a good sign for Nav. And Conway's coming forward. He's pressing forward. He's picking his shots. He's making his presence known. And now Nav don't even seem to have his equilibrium all the way there because.
Well, giving Kieran Conway huge confidence now. He'll want to hit the stoppage here. I think he's got to be careful. Mansouri got a good defense. He's got a tough guy as well. So Conway doesn't want to punch himself out here, waste energy. So I think he's just got to set his attacks up, get back behind the jab, keep doubling up that jab, go head and body with it, bring the right hand in, and just put combinations together.
Oh yeah, Kieran's in a good rhythm. Nav is trying to feint him. Kieran's not biting on the feints.
Well, for the first time here, really, Mansouri is just looking to try and stay away. He's not throwing anything like as much.
Good double jab. Now Kieran's using a double jab. He's using a good double jab. Like right now, Kieran Conway is delivering the kind of performance that he wanted to deliver. To show that he's levels above a guy, Nav Mansouri, who, yes, he's favored to beat, but Nav is a good, experienced boxer, former English champion, guy who's very hungry. And he's showing right now that he's a level above him. And if this continues, Kieran's well on his way to punching his ticket to get a Ted Cheeseman rematch, to getting his name back in the mix at the British scene.
His last 2 rounds, he's been dominating big time. So yeah.
Mansouri's ducking down, maybe Conway double jab, throw the right uppercut.
All right, so Nav's got roughly about 2 more rounds to make something happen.
Wow.
Right now, it looks like he's in just straight survival mode, to be honest with you. He's trying to get his footing under him because Kieran pieced him up that last round.
Yeah. I mean, these 2 last rounds, this round right here, I think Conway's still dominating.
Completely understandable. He's put a hell of a lot into this. He's worked ferociously hard.
Yeah, it looks tired now, Mansouri. The punches look tired as well. Those last combinations he threw look tired. Look to him here.
Wow.
38 seconds left here in the 8th round. So, Dad, what do you make of Conway's how he's progressed in the fight? You know,
I think he's just waiting for his chances and waiting for the opportunity to where Nab would just see that he could give him a big shot and take advantage of it. And right now,
big right hand from Kieran Conway.
Conway just held on to his own. He didn't waste no energy, like I said he wasn't going to do. And he's taking advantage of his opportunity. But kudos to Nab making it in the fight.
Conway's not gone crazy in this round.
No, I think that's sensible. You know, when Suri's got his survival mode a little bit here, he's ducking, he's diving, he's moving the head. He doesn't want to waste loads of energy.
So look, Kieran Conway, I think we can say that if this goes 12, he's definitely winning the fight.
Yeah.
But now what we want to see from the Conway standpoint is, can Kieran Conway show that extra bit of quality to get a solid quality fighter like, you know, Nab Manzui? Can he show that extra bit of quality? That's what we're waiting to see. Can he get him out of there? We know the knock on him is his punching power.
Yeah.
But I think if he could knock out Nab Manzuri or if he get the stoppage, that would actually be a statement to me. That'd be a statement.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to. I mean, he almost had him, but I don't think it's going to happen.
You know, you touch the body, go up to the head, go back down.
It's been a great fight, though. I'll be honest with you.
It's been a good fight.
Yeah.
Very difficult to defend against.
Man, I hope. I don't think it's going to happen. So this is just me being delusional.
MKT bullshit.
But I hope Nab can find just that one big shot out from nowhere, and just like make Kieran Conway do the chicken dance.
Yeah.
You never know. It's just 2 more rounds left. Kieran has thrown a lot of punches, so. All right, so round 9 of Kieran Conway versus Nab Manzuri. It's been an entertaining fight. You know, Nab Manzuri has definitely come here as a worthy in game opponent. He's had his moments. He's given Kieran Conway some serious fits and spots in this fight, but the class, the talent, the skills of Kieran Conway are really beginning to make themselves evident as he begins to pick his shots and land some devastating shots.
Yeah.
I'm not Manzuri.
Wow.
Yeah, he threw the right hand over the top, but like you say, I don't think Conway followed that. I think all the snap has left Mansouri now.
According to my man Ginger, Nab Manzuri and Conway are only 3 rankings apart in the UK box track rankings, which take it with a grain of salt. Box track rankings aren't the most accurate, but I think that's about right. Conway is not much better than Nab Manzuri, and it's showing in this fight because if Nab was fighting a better 54-pounder and they had him hurt, he would have been done.
Yeah.
You know the funny thing is though, I'll be honest with you, Dad. You know Ted Cheeseman?
Yeah.
I think Nab would match up really well with Ted Cheeseman.
Yeah.
I think Nab could probably outbox Ted Cheeseman. And here comes Conway. Conway's exchanging. I think, believe it or not, Conway better be careful because I think Nab actually has his legs under him.
Yeah.
So I think at some point,
Nab got to turn it on though.
I mean, he's got about 4 minutes to do so. So let's see, man.
Got to turn it on because I mean,
he's got to look for it. He's got to throw a big shot.
Yeah.
He's got to throw a big shot. But don't wait for it. You know, touch, bang. You know. To be fair, though, it's interesting. I'm not sure what not the judges. I think the judges are going to get the fight to Conway. But I want to see the Sky Sports scorecard because it was pretty even through 4 rounds.
Yeah.
And Conway didn't score a knockdown. So I'd be interested to see that card. Shout out to my man G Boogie. Hope you're doing well, champ.
What's going on, G Boogie?
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Kieran Conway on his way back to British title contention. You know, he's fighting Nab Manzuri, a quality, former English champion, experienced fighter, sparred the likes of Kell Brook, been in there and fought for some titles. But he's never really progressed past that high English level.
Yeah.
You know, if he is progressed past it, he's like low British Commonwealth level. He's that level. That's his level. And Conway, people thought he was levels above him coming in, and as the fights went on, he's going to show that. But he hasn't shown the extra bit of quality to put the sword to the shield and fold this dude up.
You got to close the door.
He hasn't done that.
To put the nail to the coffin.
I'm going to say this, though.
I like Nab, though. I'm so big fan of Nab.
If they want to give Ted Cheeseman a tune-up fight, I'd love to see the throw Nab in there. I think Nab will give Ted Cheeseman a really good fight.
Yeah.
Because Ted is... See, the good thing about Kieran is even though Kieran Conway is like very basic in terms of the punches he throws, he's very good at cutting off the ring and closing distance.
Yeah.
And he can move side to side pretty good. Cheeseman doesn't have that. Cheeseman is literally just all action, straightforward.
Yeah.
And that's a fight where I think if Nav employs the right game plan, he could actually outbox him. But that's just my opinion. OG asks, what channel? I got it's on DAZN, but you can go on crackstreams.com and click on boxing, and that's where I'm watching it. Crackstreams.com. That's why I'm streaming it right now.
Apologies. James Conway saying to his son, look,
I don't know why he stayed with MK
and
Global. He should move somewhere else. Now,
what level would you say Huey Fury's on? I would say Huey Fury's on. I don't want to say he's British level. I think he's a bit above British level. Huey Fury is mid to high level European level. That's what he is. He's definitely not world level. All right, so last round for Matthew Macklin has Kieran Conway up by a whole 5 points. You got an 88 to 83 in favor of Kieran Conway. They've only given Nav 2 rounds. Damn, and I think Kieran's putting that pressure on Nav. He's putting that pressure on Nav.
Thank you, birthday girl.
He's really took over McSorley as well for team. Big there for McSorley, but nothing in his shots now. He's so tired now, the power has gone out of him.
They really are, Eric. Shout out to Eric Rosas. Yeah, they really are on the same level. Huey Price and what's his name? Eric Rosas. Oh, Nav Manzuri with a couple big shots on Conway. Them letting flush. Those are flush shots.
He's gonna make this.
And if Nav just broke him off with some pressure early in that fight.
He's good, but he's definitely doesn't get hungry enough. Same thing we say about Chamberlain. Chamberlain's good, but Chamberlain will do the same shit.
I don't think so. I disagree with you on that.
You gotta be hungry, man.
No,
you gotta be hungry.
that's not true. I don't think it's that Nav is hungry enough. I just don't think he's at that level. Sometimes you're just not good enough. There's nothing wrong with not being good enough, as long as you give it your best. I like Nav.
I did my best.
I root for him.
My best.
Listen, I root for Nav every fight. I love Nav Manzuri. Good person, but sometimes your best just isn't good for a certain level, and that's boxing. How many thousands of fighters have tried and didn't become world champion or British champion or anything? So what is Nav Manzuri? Nav Manzuri is a quality, high level. You know, he's low British Commonwealth level, high your English level.
You know
fighter.
What's Nav Manzuri? He's my friend. Okay,
that too. But I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this.
But for himself, you think he did better on this fight than he did the last one?
Yeah, he did better this fight. Yeah. Even though the last fight was technically closer, I thought he looked better this fight. To be honest with you.
What he should have done. Good job.
Wouldn't matter because of COVID.
Oh, that's right.
You know, it was mission for him to get to the UK, right? He was trapped in he was trapped in Spain. He couldn't even see his wife and his kid.
Oh my God!
Because his wife and his kid live in Lithuania. 18 seconds left here in the final round of the fight. It looks like Nav Manzuri is going to go the full 10. Oh my God! Good right hand there from Kieran Conway. Maybe not. Maybe not. And he survived. If one thing he's done, he survived. So, hey, Nav Manzuri, he's shown tremendous heart, tremendous balls, tremendous gusto. But
happy birthday to the birthday.
It was a tight fight. First 6 rounds. It was a contest. Conway had a big round in the 7th. Looked like he might be able to take his man out.
He needs to get away from MTK.
NTK Global anything?
Yeah, just get away with it. That's freaking lame.
Have it in the tank. That energy bar had been depleted.
I don't know why he's signed with them. Anyways, I like that. Good luck to him. God bless him and his family.
Yeah,
great fight for Conway. He came out and did what he had to do. But I expected more.
I'm gonna say this performance. If you're Kieran Conway, this is a performance that's gonna be satisfactory. You'll be happy with your performance. You hurt a tough fighter. You won the fight clearly. You won convincingly. But this is a fight where if I'm Ted Cheeseman, I'm those guys at the upper levels of this division. I'm not worried about Kieran Conway.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, Dad. I think Anthony Fowler might even beat Kieran Conway, and I hate Anthony Fowler. I think he's one of the worst fighters in all of UK. But the reason I'm saying that is because Anthony Fowler can actually punch. He's got solid power, and I'm not. See that? Remember I told you he keeps pulling straight back.
Yeah.
landed some good clean shots, Matt. He says that he's punching harder now than previously. Would you say that's the case?
Yeah, he's a nice, stylish boxer. I think he could still sit down on his punches, or particularly his right hand.
So yeah, good fight overall from Kieran Conway. Can't even hate on him. Can't even say anything bad about him.
The reality, we supported our friend. What happened, and kudos to Conway. All you said is that you say he's in a better level. So hey, I'm a big fan of Nav, and I like him, and
he's a good, stylish.
Yeah, I want to see. But I'll tell you this though. Conway's going to be involved in some big fights. He'll probably get that Ted Cheeseman rematch next. But I think Nav Manzuri in this fight, even though he didn't win the fight, even though I thought he won like 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah.
I think Nav is definitely not 4 rounds, like 3 rounds. I think Nav has earned himself some bigger opportunities in the future. I think I'll be back.
Matchroom headquarters, we go to the judges' score totals. Michael Alexander 99-92. Howard Foster and Terry O'Connor both scored this bout 98-92. All 3 for your winner by unanimous decision. And the new WBA Intercontinental Super Welterweight Champion, fighting out of Northampton, Kieran Dukla.
Yeah, he's sad. Yeah, he's Nav is sad right now. So that's 2 straight losses for Nav Manzuri. He lost to Stephen Daniel and he loses to Kieran Conway. So, hey, it's unfortunate. But I'll say this though about Conway. I think Conway's good. I think Conway's in the go places. In terms of he'll get some big paydays. He'll be involved in some important fights. But I legitimately don't think Kieran Conway is going to make a massive dent in the domestic UK scene at 154. I'll be honest with you. I can't see him beating. He's not beating Scott Fitzgerald. I think he would probably lose against Anthony Fowler, even though I hate Anthony Fowler. He's got to really learn how to sit down on his punches. He's a fighter that still has that amateur style. He hasn't fully transitioned to the pros, but it was a good performance. He beats Manzuri by points, and fair play to him. I got to my cap to him. As for Nav Manzuri, that's 2 losses in a row on the bounce for him. He lost his last fight to Stephen Daniel in Spain, which was a close fight. If you didn't watch the fight, that was a close fight that could have went either way. And this fight against Conway, he had a positive start, but he couldn't quite maintain that positive start.
Yeah.
So now he drops to 16-4. He's lost 2 fights in a row. He's an opponent now. He's a straight opponent, unfortunately, because that's how boxing goes. But I do think Nav does deserve other opportunities. So I think he could be used as an opponent for like Anthony Fowler. I'll be honest with you, that'd be the perfect fight. Anthony Fowler, because Anthony Fowler's been fighting bums, like really bums. Nav is not an elite fighter, but Nav is he's a guy who's he's won titles at a certain level. He's been English champion. He's been someone that he gave Conway some fits. He's boxed for international titles and fallen just short. I think I'm telling you right now, if you fight Anthony Fowler, Conway, I didn't honestly. I was rooting for that, but I didn't think he was going to beat Conway. I'll be honest with you. I didn't like the fight for him, but I was rooting for him. I was hoping maybe they exchanged. He could hit him.
The reality,
but I think Fowler would. Nav would expose Fowler. That's a horrible fight for Anthony Fowler, to be honest with you. But that's my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. It's a real bad fight for Fowler. Yeah. That's why I bet you Eddie Hearn will make the fight.
You think so?
Guarantee it. I guarantee you right now, if I talk to Eddie Hearn and I ask Eddie, would you make Nav Manzuri versus Anthony Fowler? I bet you he would say no. I guarantee it.
He will say no?
100%. I'm not even saying Nav would beat Anthony Fowler, but he'd make him look really horrible. Like, he would make Anthony Fowler look so bad that I think Anthony Fowler, people already have a low opinion of him, it will get even lower. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. But if you guys are just joining, just to recap the card, we had
Fox and
Fox. What was the guy's name? Jack something. Jack Dockery. Jack Dockery. He got a 7th round stoppage.
Yeah.
In an 8-round fight, and then Nav Manzuri goes the full 10 rounds, but falls just short to Kieran Conway, and Kieran Conway looked pretty good. He had some moments of brilliance in that fight. So, hey, shout out to Kieran Conway. Yeah. Our next fight is going to be a fight that, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm just going to keep it a buck. I'm not really too hyped about Shannon Courtney versus this other chick because I don't really like Shannon Courtney. I don't think she's great at all as a fighter, I'll be honest with you. I don't hate. I mean, I don't hate her, but I don't see what all the fuss is about. Like she's an average boxer and a below average looking woman. So
Because Eddie Hearn's hyping up to be something.
no, man. So I'll be back. Pops is gonna talk to you guys. I'm gonna get some grub right quick. I'll be back. Pops, talk to these people. I gotta have some of that pizza right quick. Hold on. I didn't eat. Remember, I woke up. I'm looking forward to that Zelfa Barrett fight, though.
Yeah. In between rounds, I don't know what you guys call it in the UK, but here in America, it's called a hot dog. And I enjoyed it just as much as I enjoyed the last fight. I'm fortunate. She's done her thing, but I guess he's trying to make her something that I'm not saying she's not, but she has to show me more.
I want to say this now. My main man, shout out to Julius from Ring IQ Boxing Talk. I saw him on I think it was Twitter. I don't know if it was Twitter or Instagram, but I saw him somewhere on social media. Julius was talking about he want to see Shannon Courtney fight Ebony Bridges. Ebony Bridges is another blonde girl who looks better and fights better. She's like shit. Like if Shannon Courtney were good, she'd be Ebony Bridges.
But we're talking about boxing. Or we're talking about looks. There's a fight about.
I'm talking about in both departments. In both departments.
Rachel Ball, Cutter, and this blonde girl.
Her opponent, Rachel Ball, she looks crazy. You see a face she looks crazy.
This guy's going to say Eric Rosas and contender Maury said, well, I'm interested in Sharon, Courtney, versus Rachel Ball, so please keep the commentary coming. Thanks to you guys. Thank you.
No problem. Shout out to you. No, here.
No. Yeah. Go over there now. Go down.
Tell them
Go down.
No, Rachel Ball. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know much about Rachel Ball, but I did watch the whole Matchroom fight camp behind the scenes documentary. And Rachel Ball, she seemed like she's gonna be up for this fight. Now I don't know how good she is. I don't know nothing about her other than she's fighting Shannon Courtney and she's from the UK. That's the only two things I know about her. I hope it's a good fight. I really do, because look, a lot of people might think, because I've got these criticisms in the past. People say, "Oh, BT, you hate women's boxing," which is not even true at all. Anything, I have a soft spot for women's boxing because my first boxing trainers were women. Bonnie Canino, Dania Beach, stand up.
Yep.
By the way, it is worth noting, guys, that next week, the first real big card for Matchroom it's a Dillian White versus Alexander Povetkin, or with Katie Taylor versus W Pursuit in their rematch on the undercard as the co-main event. Will we live that next week?
It was supposed to be Amanda Serrano, but it didn't happen. So, I mean, Katie Taylor better be careful when she fights this rematch with Pursuit, because Pursuit, I think she actually won that fight last time. We just gave a free walk to Katie. No disrespect to Katie, because I'm a big fan of hers also, and we respect her more than my girl from Puerto Rico, Serrano, because she didn't back down for the fight. Serrano, I don't know, made some excuse, some bullshit. But that being said, Shannon Courtney against Rachel Ball. If you guys know more about Rachel Ball, let us know what's her strong points and what Shannon.
As a huge underdog, and now she's a favorite at the bookies.
Wow. Well, maybe they seen something.
Oh, apparently Rachel was a kickboxer too.
Okay. Because I mean,
I'll tell you this, man. If Rachel Ball beats Shannon Courtney, Rachel Ball will become one of my favorite women's fighters. Because I legitimately do not like Shannon Courtey. But I don't like her.
Shannon Courtney is when did she come into the boxing scene? Just recently, right?
She's been the last 2 years or so.
Right, but she's only wants to record like 5-0 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Eddie Hearn's really pushing her.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn's just pushing her to make her something that she's not. And Eddie Hearn, let's get it right. Eddie Hearn's a good salesman. He's a good promoter when it comes to selling for the boxing league. They could be boxers shit out of a boxer don't even know how to hold them.
The Ball was a kickboxing champion. Okay.
So I mean, yeah. So
Okay.
maybe right here,
Yeah, Rachel Ball could be.
Rachel Ball might go ahead and
She might F around and become one of my favorite fighters in women's boxing. Listen, whoever beats Shannon Corney is gonna become my favorite fighter in women's boxing. Because I just.
Why do you? I mean,
Okay,
we're
I've
talking
seen her
about
fight. No, I'm talking about.
We're
Okay,
not talking
okay.
about looks,
Okay,
not
okay.
about her skills.
I'm talking about her skills.
Okay.
I don't see what the fuss is about.
Yeah.
Okay, like we know Sneaks Estrada looks great.
Okay.
But listen, finish my statement. She can fight though. She can fight. Mendes Ronald can fight. Clutch and Shields can fight. You know, these girls can fight. Shannon Corney's cool, but I'm not convinced she can really fight.
No.
Here is the 3-time former world kickboxing champion.
Oh damn.
Oh man, 3-time.
Rachel Ball.
I would have never known that too, because I was listening to her talk yesterday in the Matchroom thing,
Yeah.
and I thought she was just gonna be a bum. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
All right, so Shannon Corney and Rachel Ball,
She's a 3-time champion. That's
kickboxing champion.
That's something that
She'll fucking kick your head off.
Courtney don't have on her resume on anything. So
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything in the boxing ring.
yeah, that's true.
That means nothing in the boxing ring.
The UFC fighters can't do it. So
No, but kickboxers generally tend to transition better to boxing than MMA fighters. I know kickboxing is part of MMA, but I'm saying people who just do straight MMA don't transition as well as people who just do kickboxing. All right, so there you go. Rachel Ball in the ring. I don't know, man. You know what it is? The reason I don't like Shannon Corney is the reason I don't like even some of the men's fighters. I don't like when you get hyped up for no reason.
Eddie Hearn's doing that. Trying to get somebody to, you know.
Please welcome Shannon, the baby-faced
Can she be? Can she be Katie Taylor?
Fuck no. I'm not even sure if they're in the same weight class.
Oh yeah, okay.
But if they are, no.
Yeah. The baby-faced assassin, crazy fight. Only Eddie Hearn comes from theater.
They got Shannon Corney out here moving like a straight superstar.
Yeah.
It's a good song though. Well, I don't know what's on this, but it's a nice song. It's coming out too.
Yeah. You know Eddie Hearn's gonna put her against anybody, but he put her against this one. I don't know why. This girl's a 3-time kickboxer. Yeah, it's different, but still, you can still tell she got the fight in her. I'm talking about Ball.
Now, all that I want to say about Shannon Corney is watching her in the ring walk. She looks confident. He was.
Are you all here? Please hit that like button. Hit that like button, like Ball's gonna do to this girl right here, Corny.
The battle of the braids.
She goes wild. She looks like it.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Shannon comes to fight. She don't. You ain't gonna see no boxing skills with her.
Or is she gonna go to Toto? What?
No. She's gonna fight. She's gonna come out there and try to probably take this girl's head off.
We are set to go with a special
Because the couple of fighters I've seen, they put her there with, I mean, some serious cans. The biggest ones they could find. And she went out there and just took them out on the round. Now, one thing I can see now about Ball is Shannon seems to be a bit, wider. I don't know if she's stronger, but she's wider.
Yeah.
She's thicker than Ball.
Ball's tall too.
Your third person in the ring from Doncaster, A-star.
Who you guys got in this fight?
Howard.
I ain't talking about looks either.
If that was the case, I'd say neither.
Ladies and gentlemen, 8 rounds of boxing scheduled in the super bantamweight division.
Super bantamweight.
Introducing first,
126.
out of the red corner, standing with
122. That's 122. It's real dramatic music.
She's now 8 stone 11 pounds,
She's
8
6'1".
ounces.
5'1", that's not bad.
Professional record.
No KOs.
Victories against
Okay.
one defeat. She is the former 3-time world kickboxing champion, fighting out of Aldridge. Please welcome Rachel Ball.
Is that the dramatic music?
And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. She stands with her head trainer, Charlie V. She wears the white and blue. She scaled 9 stone 12 ounces. Her young professional record is thus far perfect.
I agree. I think if they exchange, Shannon's probably gonna stop her.
You think so?
Yeah. Shannon can punch a little bit. And if there's anything about Eddie Hearn, he picked Rachel Ball for a reason.
Yeah. Sells the fight.
Shannon Corney's like one of the people he's promoting. He can't stop promoting. Tony Bellew says, I'm struggling to pick a winner in this fight. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're being a company man, Tony. You're not struggling. You know boxing.
You're trying to sell the fight. Sell it.
Fucking company man. He's the British Timothy Bradley.
With Shannon Courtney.
You like Tony Bellew.
I love Tony Bellew.
You met him. So stop.
I've met him. He's an Evertonian. He's a good person. But he's a company man.
Here we go.
All right, so here you go. Round 1 between Rachel Ball versus Shannon Courtney.
Looking to try and occupy that middle.
8 rounds. Oh, Lord, it's 8 rounds.
With that little nod of the head as well. Looking to try and fire out that jab. Did so, but it didn't reach.
Oh. Well, who landed that? Was that Ball or Courtney? Nah, Ball got a decent little jab. She got a decent little jab. Some footwork. She can pivot a bit.
Yeah.
But
This
is the first time Shannon Courtney's fought a fighter with a winning record. So that just goes to show you how much Eddie Hearn has been protecting her.
Yeah.
Someone said Rachel's built like Deontay Wilder. She is, but she has better footwork.
And she can move back and fight on the back foot.
That's right. She can fight on the back foot.
Moves left and right. Let's go, champ.
Good left hook there from Rachel Ball. Shannon Courtney having a hard time getting on the inside so far.
I think Shannon Ball's doing the right thing, though, staying at way.
Big right hand from Shannon Courtney. She got her hurt. Jesus. The first big right hand, Shannon Courtney lands. She got this girl hurt. Oh! Rachel Ball.
Sit your ass down. Eddie Hearn, you picked the wrong one. Courtney just got knocked down by Ball.
Yo, Ball.
Wow.
Yo,
I told you she should height.
That was a great
first
counter. Great counter punch.
Ball better do. I mean,
that's a 10-8 round.
Courtney better do something because
good
Ball's
jab.
not joking around.
Ball got that jab. Ooh, she got that jab.
Yeah.
She probing. She's surveying.
I mean, what's funny was that Courtney threw the first shot right out in the corner and got it good, but Ball countered right back.
I was worried. I'm like, oh no, here we go. See, I told you. And then bang.
Yeah, and she was going to the party. Courtney was going to the party and everything, but it just didn't work. I was gonna say that skinny people are real strong.
Wiry, strong people.
Yeah.
Tommy Hearns, Wilder.
Yeah.
Guys.
Wow.
You know.
So there goes Tony Bellew.
Maybe he was right.
He was right.
Yeah. Rachel. Now I watched I had a chance to watch the behind the scenes fight camp episodes they've been doing, and Rachel Ball felt very disrespected because Shannon Courtney says she doesn't follow any other women's boxers in the UK, and then she said that was very ignorant, and she didn't like those comments.
Wow.
So Rachel Ball is pissed.
Oh, she showed it.
I didn't think it would matter because I thought she was gonna be trash.
Guys, she knocked up. Watch. Here you go. Boom. She got him with a straight right.
Left hook. She caught with the left hook.
Watch.
It was left hook.
And then he went to the body. She had it. We thought he had it, but then all of a sudden, Ball came through. Boom. Toma. Look right here. Look. Watch the knockout. They show it. She's shocked. Well, this is the first fight she fought with a winning record, right?
Right. And look what happened.
Yep.
The first round she boxed somebody with a winning record. She's on her ass.
Looks don't mean nothing when it comes to boxing.
She ain't in that fight.
You're pretty, flashy, whatever.
Charlie B very calm in the corner there with Courtney, saying that she can't just get on the inside and start swinging.
I'm glad, man. And you know what? I want Rachel Ball to win because if Shannon Courtney gets stopped, Ty and Luke will make a video about it.
Wow. But let me tell you something. It's crazy. Boxing can humble you real quick.
Always keep it.
Wow.
Head on, boots to the ground. Oh my God, she throwing some big shots. She just missed that one, but she over here throwing some freaking. She trying to beat Shannon Courtney like she said something bad about her mother.
I don't think Courtney's gonna step in like that anymore.
She got a good little jab. She bouncing real nice.
I like that how she sides to the right to the left. Look
at her.
You know, she's doing the right thing. She's trying to sneak into range and close that distance.
Courtney don't know what to do now.
She just, I think, got a little bit excited.
You know, if she loses, Ty and Boo's gonna have a field day with her, right?
But he don't like them?
No.
He doesn't. What would he say? What Booth say?
He said the same thing I say.
She's doing the right thing. She's setting things up. She's feinting. She's thinking. She's just got to be careful when they do come together because Ball's got.
Man, Ball's winning this round too.
Yeah, and she keeps the distance too. She shouldn't height.
Like she did, which caused the knockdown.
Look at that, good jab.
Keep
it at the end of the jab. Yo, real talk. Rachel Ball got better command of her jab than some guys I know right now. Look at her.
Yeah.
Good right hand there from Ball. Now she I'm not gonna lie, Rachel Ball is kind of one dimensional, but she's good in her dimension. Yeah.
I wonder what Eddie Hearn's thinking.
She's coming close. She's slipping. She's
Going to be in the bathroom crying.
Jabs, then come in quickly and close the distance.
Actually, he might be happy because he could just do a rematch on a big card.
But you got to watch that left hook counter.
Oh, good body shots from Shannon Corney.
Yeah.
Oh, inside
Well,
Shannon.
that's what she did before. She got to the body, she did all that, and ball caught her.
Oh, good right hander from Shannon Corney. She coming on strong. She might steal this round. Oh,
Again, closes a gap there, goes to the body.
yo, Shannon Corney. I'm giving Shannon Corney that round. She stole that round.
Wow. Tried to come back at her, and we're looking at Rachel Ball in the corner there.
2 minutes ain't long enough for Shannon to get work on the inside against my Lakey sister from another Mr. Ginger Girl. Damn right.
Yeah, she nailed bang on the chin.
I think Shannon might have stole our last round though.
She was looking for
Shannon did some great work there in that.
You think so?
In the latter part. I got it 1-1, but it don't matter. Ball's still winning even if I do got it 1-1 because of the knockdown.
At that point there, she was a little bit headless, chicken head down, going for it, and she got caught with that short.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Relax. Nice, calm, relax, push like that. You continue to break it down.
So I made that a good round for her in the second round. Certainly the finish to it. She got up there, got close. Did some good accurate work, but more importantly than that, she kept the head on the move and didn't present herself as a standing target for.
Okay, round 3 of Shannon Corney versus
So this is
Ball.
what's her first name? I forgot her first name already.
We've had a good start here.
Ball. We'll just say Ball.
Of course, but Courtney needed to provide some kind of response in the second round, and she did that.
There's a nice fluidity to Shannon Courtney. She's got a nice rhythm. She's bounced on her toes. She's slipping. She's sliding.
Yeah, Shannon Corney does seem like she's boxing with a good rhythm right now. Shannon boxed out of the same amateur boxing club as Anthony Joshua. Finchley ABC, shout out. Good right hand there from Ball. I think Shannon's starting to get past that jab.
Oh, fine corner. Why Shannon? If Shannon can get her in the corner, yeah. But the smart thing that Ball is doing, she's slipping away and keep that large from Corney.
There you go. Good right hand there from Ball. That right hand been money.
Yeah.
I'd stay small. I'd stay low. Stay low. Stay down. Keep working that body. Jab your way in. Slip and slide. Keep jabbing that body. Keep edging closer.
Who's winning up to now?
I still got my dad's giving Ball the first 2 rounds. I gave Ball won the first round and I gave Shannon the second. So Ball's winning by a point. Right now, I think Shannon's winning this round too. She started like freaking Mike Tyson. Look at her.
Yeah.
She over there look like Mike Tyson. She crouches down. Yeah.
Second round here, Courtney Ball's got home with some decent clean shots in this round as well, but the body language.
Yeah, I think Shannon's beginning to break her down slowly.
Look like the boss more in this third, possibly.
Yeah, I think Courtney's definitely landed the better shots. Ballers, certainly.
Here she goes. I think Shannon Corney gonna stop her. I think Shannon Corney is gonna stop her in this fight. Yeah, Shannon got that round. I still got Ball. I got a tie.
They told me yawning.
I got a 2 rounds. I got a 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Shannon Corney, but with a knockdown, it's a tie.
Is it?
On my scorecard.
Yeah.
You giving Ball all 3 rounds?
No.
Well, how many rounds you giving Ball?
I got a 2-1.
Okay. So that means you got Ball up by 2 points.
All of the gays work.
We're here. All episodes available now.
Yeah, Ginger Girl.
Ginger Girl, that's right.
Boxing with Sky Sports, brought to you by Voltron.
They're not beating Ginger Girl.
Yeah, some interesting stuff from Calvin Burrows in the corner there. I'll fill you in.
I appreciate it, John. Make sure you subscribe, champ. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, man. This fight right here with Courtney and Ball, it's been very good. It's actually, believe it or not, it's probably been the most exciting fight on the card.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, Ball's pretty smart. She's keeping that distance. She's the taller fighter. She continues to jab, and
she's just too one-dimensional.
Yeah, and Courtney is trying to cut the ring off and come slow by slow to break the top range down.
I don't think Ball has the power to keep Shannon off of her. And see, one thing Shannon's doing a good job of now is Shannon's beginning to actually use an up jab. So she's going, bah! then she steps in. She's going, step in.
But the ball slips to the right, to the left. I mean,
Ball don't have a lot of head movement.
yeah.
Right. Double jab, make a reset, count on the inside. You watch a double jab, make a reset, and then while she's resetting, she cut the distance. Jab to the stomach. Look at Shannon Corney.
Still got ball.
Look at that. Right hand from Shannon Corney.
Head movement's been good from Courtney. She's got to be careful sometimes when she slips.
I can't even lie to you. This is the best I've ever seen Shannon Corney fight.
Yeah, you gotta knock down. You better do something. Better step up to opponents.
There you go. Good right hand from Shannon Corney. She's placing it. Yeah, punches are just too slow. They're too slow and predictable. It was good for a round, but Shannon's used to it now. She got there you go. Good right hand from ball. She's got to adjust. She's got to find a way to adjust. And I'm not so sure that with her limited pro experience, she's gonna know how to adjust.
Yeah.
When she finishes punching, when she throws that right hand, she rolls underneath.
One thing Shannon does great. I wouldn't even say it's her punches that are the best thing. The best thing she does is she's constantly on rhythm. But look at her feet.
Yeah.
Feet are always on rhythm.
That's double jab by her.
Needs to try and double up on the jab, then goes down to the body with that right hand. Ball's got to try and get back.
There you go. Good left hook from Shannon Courtney.
She can and use that side to reach. Good right hand on the inside there for Courtney.
Even though she got dropped in the first round, I think Courtney's the stronger of the two.
Yeah, I think Corney throws the harder punches.
That's another Shannon Courtney round. So I got Shannon Courtney winning by a point now.
So it's
I got her a 3-1.
You gotta chop that tree down. You do?
Yep. Ginger guys got a 3-1 too. I got 3-1.
Okay, guys.
So Shannon, what's the ball gotta do now? What the Ginger girl gotta do now?
She gotta adjust. But honestly, I don't think she has anything more than just a.
Yeah.
It was good. I'm not lying. It was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But the thing is, her 1-2 is very stiff. Like there's no movement off of it. If you watch her, she's just like this. Turn.
She's learning. She's
Turn.
Hey man,
Turn.
hey, my respect. She humble.
If she has a movement, if she has movement, bang, bang, bang.
They'll come. Time will come for that.
Just talking to Shannon Courtney there. Ian Johnson in the corner.
Eddie Hearn's house, boy.
So it's the second half of this one scheduled for 8. Shannon Courtney in the white and blue, Rachel Ball in the black and gold. Ball scoring.
All right, so round 5 of Rachel Ball versus Shannon Courtney. It's been an entertaining fight. Ball had scored a knockdown in the first round, but Courtney's won every round since and gotten stronger and better since. And we're still waiting for that adjustment back from Ball. We haven't got that adjustment back from Ball yet.
Courtney's winning now, buddy.
Keen Mitch, what's up, champ? How you living?
Yeah, Courtney got he's coming forward.
Good right hand there from Courtney.
Wow. Courtney's trying to chop that tree down.
That's how the poll was looking.
There you go. Good left hook there from Ball. And a good jab there from Ball. Here you go. Ball's beginning to play some shots a little bit better now. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in the 5th round between Shannon Courtney and Rachel Ball. It's the first time Shannon's ever fought a person with a winning record. Let's go, champ.
But she got tested, that's for sure. But she's showing her grit.
Just turn the tide a bit here.
There you go. Good right hand there from Ball. Here you go. This is what I want to see from Ball. She's bouncing on her toes a bit more. There you go. Flow with it. Come on. Flow with it, Rachel. Come on. Bang, bang. Come on. Flow with it.
She's transferring away from left to right hand onto the left hook. She comes back.
There you go. She come with her right hand. That's right. She's out here handing Shannon Courtney knuckle sandwiches with the right hand. There you go. Rachel Ball, the knuckle sandwiches, champ. The knuckle sandwich. Throw the knuckle sandwich.
She looks tired, though.
Yeah, the good head movement again from Courtney. She really is staying nice and low. She's slipping, she's sliding, bobbing and weaving. And most of the time, she's coming underneath those left hooks.
Yeah, I think Ball is. I got her slightly ahead. That right hand is money.
Yeah.
That's the right hand we saw earlier. Here she go. Oh, good body shot from Shannon.
Ball on this one.
Shannon looks gassed. Yeah, it's probably all that smoking she used to do.
She used to smoke?
Yeah, she used to be fat. Like that's what Eddie Hearn has marketed her. She was this fat girl who used to smoke and had depression. And then she found boxing and she lost all this weight. I'm serious. And she lost all this weight.
I'll tell you that.
And she overcame her addiction to cigarettes.
Oh, she's breathing hard too. You're trying to break.
It's a close fight. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're letting it get from a close fight. So, no, I see that deep press. No, she's not going to watch. She's going to come over the top and you're letting her a little bit.
But yeah, make sure y'all subscribe. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. You know what I'm saying? But I gave Ball that round, so I got what was that? 3-3. I got 3-2. 3-2, which means I got Shannon up by. I think that make it tied, right? Because it's what?
I said 3-3.
Okay. So that means this fight can go either way.
Yeah.
For me.
I'm telling
There you go. Oh, Rachel Ball. Yeah, when Rachel Ball is not stiff, when she just loose, when she's flowing in there, she looks great. Look at her.
Courtney wants to win this round. She needs to chop that tree down.
Matthew Macklin has he's given Shannon Courtney every round except the first.
It's time.
You know she's getting a decision, right?
Who, Ball?
Shannon Courtney.
Yeah, of course. She's a pretty girl at Matchroom.
That says more about Matchroom than it does about her.
I'm just saying. Eddie Hearn's behind it.
Good left hook there from Shannon. Nah, she can fight. I'm not gonna hate on Shannon.
Yeah, I got it like you, John Gordon. I got it 3-3.
Shannon can fight a little bit.
Nah, I don't got it by Sky Sports scoring at all. I mean, Ray took his movement and keep jabbing and hitting with the right. I mean, I don't see Courtney coming forward. She was before. She was tired.
Oh! Come on, man. Rachel can win this fight if she gets to know a little bit more about boxing.
We'll figure it out.
That right hand is so money. When she don't square up with her feet, oh, you go left hook.
Yeah.
When Rachel Ball doesn't square up with her feet and she stays on them, she's hitting Shannon with everything.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Rachel looks tired. I mean, Courtney looks tired. She's not throwing as much as she was the last round. I got this round so far for Ball again.
Yeah, I just think Ball needs to bend the knees a little bit more and target the body.
Look.
The minute she's overshooting, she's shooting over the top
Oh.
of the right hand. She's shooting over the
Big
top.
shots from Shannon Courtney.
Courtney just staying low, coming underneath the punches.
Oh my God, yeah, Shannon Courtney landing the bigger shots, and now she's backing up. I think she might even have a cut. I mean, maybe that's because she's
Ball won this round.
What?
Ball won this
Ball
round.
won that round.
Ball won this round.
Ball didn't win that round.
Ball won this round. What you guys say? Ball won this round. Keep breathing hard. Just punch drunk. Done. What you got? Well, you guys got it. I got it. Ball. Ball gonna take this round. Ball gonna take this round right here too. Look at that nice house. Who wouldn't love that house? Woo!
All right, so we're heading into
Even
the
round.
what is the 7th round?
Yeah, John got it. Owen got it even round. I do. I got it right now the same way, but I'm going for Ball.
Shea Boy says Ball's from my hometown.
Shout out to your hometown then.
Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Good left hook from Ball.
Ball just trying to punch down with that right hand, and it's an interesting point you made in that previous round, Matt, about her maybe needing to drop her height to touch.
There you go.
Those touches are sliding over. Left hand there from Courtney.
Yeah, you'd think the height reach, the height would be an advantage, but she's so upright, and with no head movement and no body movement.
Yeah, if she knew how to lean up, I'll tell you right now, she might lose this fight. But if Rachel Ball, all you gotta do is teach her one. If they teach her one thing and perfect it, she'll never lose another fight.
Yeah.
If they teach Rachel Ball how to jab and lean off the jab,
Yeah.
and get her and keep mixing that great right hand, she'll never lose.
Yeah, she knows how to slip to the right.
She'll be freaking Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah.
She can fight. Like I think she's probably gonna wind up losing this fight, but Rachel Ball can fight though. I think she just needs a bit more seasoning. They gotta teach her how to lean off the jab. So throw the jab and lean off of it.
There you go. She's figuring it out though.
Long right hand there from Courtney, just about got there. The ball just getting backed up,
And if they can, I mean, I don't know if they teach this in the UK because it seems to be a common problem with UK fighters.
Yeah, they don't.
Teach her how to fight on the inside.
Yeah.
Ooh.
just coming in, didn't move back
Another shot by Corny.
I'll tell you right now, if Rachel had an American trainer, she would not have gone 4 rounds.
You guys hear that?
If she had Sugar Hill Stewart or something like that as a trainer, or like.
It's a good fight, though.
No, it is a good fight. I got to give Shannon Corny credit. You know, this is the first time she's fighting somebody with a winning record.
Oh.
And Rachel Ball, I give her credit. Rachel Ball is coming to win.
Yeah.
She's coming to win. But yeah, Ginger guy is right. Her face is redder than her hair now.
Well, you guys got it.
I don't know. I know I got Shannon Corny winning the fight.
You got a 4-3?
I got to win.
Come on, man. I got my girl Rachel.
Rachel Ball? Legit. All I got to do is legit teach her one thing and she'll never lose a fight.
She needs to come to America so American trainer can teach her.
Just teach her how to lean off the jab and throw a decent right hand. She beats 90% of girls.
I like how she slips like right. She knows how to slip left and right. But if she knew how, like you said, come off that.
Because that's. I'm not.
She's tall. She's using her height.
Dave Caldwell's enjoying this fight. Said, "Good fight this is." Richard Riakpo.
They can't say.
Women's boxing is alive and very well.
They don't say this is a good fight. They say good fight this is.
Yeah. Serious.
So here we go, the final round.
Come on, Ball. I got you, Ball. Take this pretty girl and mess her face up like Picasso. Let's go, Ball.
She's not even that pretty, Rachel. Just beat her up.
Come on, Rachel. Beat this pretty girl up like Picasso.
Man, her right hand is so good, but she can still have anything else.
Oh, she'll get more experience by it, though, Brandon.
I'm going to keep on Rachel Ball.
Look at Clay Collar, okay? Look what he's done. Keep going. Come on, Ball. Don't let her knock the tree branch down. Never know where you come from. You come from the MMA, UFC. Let's go.
She's not a UFC fighter. Oh, she's just kickboxer.
Oh, kickboxer.
Different.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, so right now there's a minute left in the 8th round. It looks like Shannon Corny's going to be on her way to a decision. You know, she went through a little bit of adversity in this fight, and it's good to see her respond.
Guys, Ball won this fight. My 4 eyes don't lie.
Are you serious?
No. But I like Ball. I like me as a judge. I'll give the tie to Ball. I mean, Corny looks tired, so I would take advantage of that. I mean, what I like about Ball, she's tall, she uses her height. You know, slip right left. There you go.
Okay. Not really. She doesn't know how to use her height all the way yet.
But she's learning. But I like what I see from her height. Yes, I do.
You give her like 5 more fights. Give her 5 more fights and do this rematch. She'll be Shannon Corny. That's what I think.
Tell me about it. Corny's going for her first loss, guys.
Oh, she's throwing body shots now.
Corny's got to lick his first L in the UK. Sorry, Eddie Hearn, you're not good salesman this time.
Nah, I'm not trying to hear from you. This is actually, I've watched a bunch of Shannon Corny fights. Listen, I've watched a bunch of Shannon Corny fights, and I've been very disappointed. This is the one time she fought somebody good was the one time she didn't disappoint. I think that's a good sign.
She got her ass knocked out, that's right.
That was a good performance.
We don't play around here.
And the referee, Howard Foster,
you all right?
just noted down his score for the final round, probably adding up that total. He is the sole arbiter in every single way for this one. It's an 8-rounder. So there are not.
What do you guys think?
Scoring judges.
They both look fooked.
What's that mean?
Fucked.
His card, which is the one that matters, he's handed that to Robert Smith, the Secretary of the Board, and he will walk it over to David Diamante. We knew it would be a good fight, as much as you ever do.
It'd be a nice rematch, though. I like to see them fight again. Because the other girl put a good fight.
Let's just have a quick dive backstage.
All right, I think this has a chance to be fight of the card.
Are these guys any good?
Zelfa Barrett. I've heard good things about Zelfa Barrett, and this guy was like a really good amateur. This guy had like 300 amateur fights. He was like 240, 60, won a bunch of tournaments, and has a bunch of accolades.
Old international teammates.
No, exactly. I like Ball. I think she's green right now. You can see she knows she's got some things to work with.
Yeah.
She's just really green in the boxing. if you give her 6 more fights, and if they just know how to jab and lean off the jab, she ain't losing.
It's a close fight though.
Nah, Shannon's gonna get a wide decision. It's gonna be wide. Watch, wide decision. Watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Howard
Ball.
Foster scores this contest 77-75 for your winner. Rachel.
Yes!
Oh, I told you.
She actually won. Holy crap!
I told you guys. I told you. Rachel Ball.
Yes.
Use her height. Use her height. Use her distance. Do what she's supposed to do. She showed I'm the better fighter. Pretty girl with Courtney and Matchroom and Eddie Hearn. Be a better salesman.
Well, the celebrations from the corner.
Both of you just
Dismayed, disappointed. I think she felt like she may have done enough.
Just chill out.
But
Look,
there
just
was
stop.
a
Get in the fucking room.
Stop, man. You're fucking live. You're live right here. You're arguing. Get in the room. Get in the room, both of you. You're fucking live, Brandon.
On that 7th round,
My bad.
and maybe went on
Sorry,
to
guys.
8th also, but it was tight, man.
It was tight, but I thought that Courtney
Anyways.
dominated rounds 2 through to 7. You know, I thought 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gave her all of those rounds. I thought she was pretty dominant in them, to be honest. And 7 and 8 were close-ish rounds, although I gave them both to Ball.
Told you, Ball won
A bit
this.
surprised with that card.
Good performance from Rachel Ball, though.
Courtney came and did what she had to do, but you know what?
Yeah, you commented for like 5 minutes. I gotta.
She dominated the rounds.
Yo, listen.
A little bit.
Courtney came out. She showed her true grit. She showed her heart in this fight. But the reality is that Ball had more heart. That knockout play the difference. And she used her height. Like I said, she was using her height and going on. So, you know, so it was a great fight for both fighters. This will be a learning lesson for Courtney. And we'll see where she goes from there. But look, let me hear her talk right now. Ball's talking right now.
Rachel, you said coming into this is my world title fight. Congratulations, you've won it. Try and put it into words for us.
Yeah, I'm happy for her. She's crying with joy. God bless her.
It just means everything to me. So, yeah, it's meant everything to me. It was close to fight that I would have wanted it today, but yeah, I got the win, and I want to move on to big things. So, I want Eddie to sign me up and put me in front of whoever.
Yo, I can't understand this. Nothing she says.
I want to be at the world's level and get world's heart. That's where I want to be.
Oh.
You can see how much it means to you and how much you put in during the fight. Just talk us through it, particularly the first round and then down the stretch.
To be honest, when I was in the corner and I threw the shot, she actually dazed me a little bit, so I didn't know what had hit her. But I was like, fantastic. I thought, this fight isn't going to last, but she does hit hard. There's a reason why she has been knocking these girls out, so I'm happy I got through the fight, and I'm pleased with myself. I knew I landed the shots, my knuckles, I could feel them on my knuckles, like. So, yeah, I was just glad to get through it. I don't think I used all my technical ability, to be honest, but it's all progress, isn't it? So I've just got to get back to the gym and just progress even further now.
Good attitude by Ball.
Worker, and a lot of your work colleagues don't know what you do outside of work.
Afternoon.
So have you heard from everyone, and have you got a message for everyone back home?
Yeah, and a few of them messaged me this afternoon, so just want to say, well done for doing a fantastic job for the communities that we serve. And bye.
Congratulations and well done.
Thank you.
Wow, class act by Ball, Rachel Ball. It's a surprise win for everybody else, but not for me because I had Ball winning. For Shannon Courtney, she had heart, she had grit, she came forward, she did what she had to do, and she actually put out a good fight towards the end, but it just wasn't enough. You give shout outs to both females, they did a great job.
I actually thought she won that one round. I actually thought before this fight she was completely written off as the week had rolled on.
Wow, she was favored to win anyways, right?
Was an unknown quantity.
She was favored to win. So that being said, whoever bet on her, she won money. If you bet on Courtney, you lost money. But I mean, let's not get it twisted. Shannon Courtney threw a lot of fight.
And how much confidence do you think that gave Ball from the get-go?
Yeah, Cowboy had a 7. Well done, Rachel Ball. Great fight, was close. You can't argue either way. Yeah.
I want to say this. This is a fight I think, first of all, credit to both of them. Even though Shannon came up short on the judges' scorecard, I think this is the best I've probably ever seen Shannon fight. So You know, I'm not gonna be mad if I see her on the card again, because she when they stepped up the opposition, she actually fought better, in my opinion. Rachel Ball, even though I thought she was gonna lose this fight.
No, man, you could see how she was moving. I mean, don't get me wrong. Shannon came out to the later rounds and she was hitting harder, connecting harder. But what I think, believe it or not, what I felt that Shannon won this fight. I mean, not Shannon. Rachel won this fight. She kept her distance. She didn't come in all crazy. She let clean shots. And she let Shannon come to her instead of her constantly going to her towards the end. So shout out to both girls. They both did great. Mark my words, Shannon Courtney will be back. This will be a learning experience for her not to sleep on any opponent. You know, I'm sure that Eddie Hearns, with all due respect, expected Courtney to go ahead and have a walk in the park, but you can't do that. We found that out from Clay Collard in men's boxing top rank. He was a UFC. I mean, I know she was a kickboxer, a UFC MMA, and he came into boxing. He's lit up the world in boxing in top rank,
making waves.
Making waves. So shout out to Ball and shout out to Courtney. They both put in a great fight.
Yeah, it'll be on.
Now this fight, I don't know who's who.
Okay, so the next fight we have Zelfa Barrett. He's been a very talked about in some British boxing circles. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know a ton about Zelfa Barrett, but I just know that I keep hearing his name. I hear good things about him. He's fighting this guy Donovan, who very experienced amateur. This is a guy that had well over 300 amateur fights. And this is Zelfa Barrett's first fight with Matchroom, so he's looking to make a big impression. And I believe they're fighting for a Commonwealth title at super middleweight, but don't quote me on that. I think it's middleweight or something like that. You guys can correct me, but that's gonna be a good fight. And then a main event, which is funny because we haven't even talked much about the main event between Felix Cash and Jason Welborn. You know, Felix Cash is a good, young, promising fighter. That's he'll be fighting people. I've seen him fight a couple of times. Solid fighter. Welborn on paper looks like it could be his toughest test. So overall, this card is rounding into form. It's becoming a solid card. You know, Eddie Hearn's on his way to putting another solid card in his archives. But shout out to everybody that's here, man. I really appreciate everybody. It is worth noting, and I want to plug my recent interview that I did with this man. Yesterday, I had a chance to interview Teofimo Lopez Sr. I interviewed him yesterday. He came randomly on the live, and we talked to him for like 25 minutes, damn near half an hour. And he was feeling really fired up about this Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko fight that's going to be taking place October 17th. So I'm not sure if I'm the first one to do an interview with Teofimo Lopez Sr., but I know I'm one of the first ones, if not the first. So go check it out. He was very spirited. It was a really good interaction. It was my first time interviewing him. You know, he's been on my channel multiple times. He's commented on many videos. I know he's been subscribed to me for quite some time, but go check that interview out. It was great stuff. I think it was one of the best interviews I did all year, to be honest with you. So go check that out. And by the way, guys, just go check it out. Go check it out. I want to plug this for later on. Tonight, there's a card on Telemundo. I can't remember who's fighting in the main event. I think it's Valdez, some guy named Brandon Valdez. I'm actually going to be going live in about 8 hours from now. I'm going live 8 hours from now to do a live for the Telemundo fights tonight. So if you want to come by later for that, we'll be live for that, because one of South Florida's very own and a friend of the channel, Dominique Trap Francis, he's fighting on the undercard of that. So that's the main reason. That's the main reason I'm watching that card, is to see Dominique and see how he performs and just keep tabs on Dominique Francis, because he's a good young talent. He's someone that I think that you want to watch out for. It's the Ricardo Espinoza, the Ricardo Espinoza Franco versus Brandon Valdez card on Telemundo. So that's the card. If you guys want to come back later on, we'll be live for that. Yeah. Oh, shout out to my man Seasons Jake. He said he's friends with Jason Welborn in real life, and I see you, Jason, with that West Brom Mitch Albion logo in your picture. Shout out to West Brom. I got mad love for West Brom. Stayed there when I was in the UK, but you know, Welborn, I'll be honest with you, I've only seen Welborn fight once ever. I saw him fight against Jarrett Hurd when Jarrett Hurd killed him on the Fury, when Jarrett Hurd destroyed him on the Fury Wilder 1 undercard. Other than that, I haven't seen much of Welborn. So I can't say much about his other fights, but I know that the one time I saw him, I saw the difference between a world champion and a British level fighter. Ginger says, "Sure, are you from Florida?" I grew up here. I mean, I was originally born in North Carolina, but I've lived here my entire life. So yeah, if you ask me, I would say yes. I'm from South Florida. I'm from a town called Dania Beach, which is 45 minutes, about 40 minutes north of Miami, 15 minutes south of Fort Lauderdale. So I'm sandwiched in between the two major cities. Sosa said, "Glad that chap got beat. She's annoying, and Macklin should be fired. That drug dealing scumbag." Yeah, he had a wide scorecard. I don't know what the hell he was watching ringside. It's ridiculous. But personally, I'm glad that Ball put a stop to the Shannon Courtney hype train, because it was getting a bit ridiculous. So she can be humbled. She can get better from this. She actually did turn in a good performance. I have nothing bad to say about her performance, but yeah, I'm glad that she popped the air out of the balloon. And Ball, I think if Ball, like I said even before they announced the decision, if Ball could learn how to jab, lean off the jab, if they could perfect that, and then she got that great right hand, she's going to be a hard girl to beat. I'll tell you that right now. But right now, we got Zelfa Barrett versus Eric Donovan. This fight, in terms of talent, ability, and class, might be the best fight on the card, because Zelfa, very hyped up prospect. Donovan, very well accomplished amateur. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What do you guys think of the card so far?
Please welcome the undefeated charge from Ireland, Eric "The White Lightning" Donovan.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Sosa. Matchroom been pissing me off too. So right now, Eric Donovan is making his way to the ring.
He struggles with addiction, about which he is very, very open. And he had to hang the gloves up to turn his life around. But 4 years ago, he decided that at nearly the age of 31, it was now or never. He was seeing other fighters who he didn't think had any more ability than him win major titles, and he knew that if he didn't try, then he would never forgive himself. He would have that regret, and he didn't want to live with that.
All right, so Eric Donovan, man, he had a tough time the last couple of years of his life. He dealt with addiction and whatnot, and he's giving boxing a proper go, and he's here, and he's got Zelfa Barrett for the IBF Intercontinental Super Featherweight title. Oh, yeah, Florida's awesome, Ginger guy. Florida's awesome. I'm from Southern Florida, which South Florida could be the region of South Florida, which consists of Boca Raton all the way down to Key West. You got Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Dania Beach, Hollywood, all kinds of cities in between. I really think South Florida could be its own country. It's so different than the rest of Florida. We don't get many hurricanes. We don't get a ton of hurricanes in Florida. Not as many as you would think. Like we've only had maybe in the last 15 years, maybe 2 hurricanes. That's right. He coming out to James Brown. You can't come out of James. Nav Manzuri came out to James Brown earlier. He lost. We can't have 2 fighters come out to James Brown on the same card and lose. You're disgracing an American legend, a legend at large, or a worldwide legend in James Brown. And I don't like that. So y'all better stop losing if you come out to James Brown.
We're sponsored by William Hill, StubHub, Wow Hydrate, WeBuyAnyHouse.com, PureGenX, CBD, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the International.
Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. You know what I'm saying? Next fight will be the main event between Felix Cash and Jason Welborn. So that's what it is. This fight, like I've heard so many good things about Zelfa Barrett, and I found out a lot of good things about Eric Donovan. So This wasn't a fight that really excited me at first, but as I've learned more about these two fighters, it's excited me now. I think this has a chance to be fight of the night. You know, it's a good card when you have multiple fights where you can say this has a chance to be fight of the night, because Manzeri Conway was a solid fight. The first fight with Jack Dockery was good when he stopped Anthony Fox. Well, that was a solid fight. Shannon Cody versus Rachel Ball was a banger, and this fight might be a banger. And we took the main event. So Eric Donovan, 12-0, 7 KOs, former Olympian. He's here. Key Mitch said, I got to go with Barrett. He came out with the legendary James Brown. Donovan looks weak. I can see that, champ. I can see why that'd be a problem. I don't know if Donovan is if he's any bit as good as amateur record suggests, then he's got a great chance. But Zelfa Barrett 23-1 with 14 KOs. I mean, Zelfa Barrett looks nice and slick. You know, he's moving around nice in the ring, in the corner. Okay, Zelfa Barrett, here he is. Carl Frampton, apparently Carl Frampton is rooting for Eric Donovan because he's Irish. Wishing Eric Donovan the best of luck tonight. I'll be watching and supporting. Best of luck to the lads. So there you go. Eric Donovan has the support of former world champion Carl Frampton, former fighter of the year. All right, so Eric Donovan at 35 years old, it's now or never. He's got to make his mark against Zelfa Barrett. Eric Donovan in the white trunks, Zelfa Barrett in the red trunks. This is your boy BT. This is the live fight reaction.
Orthodox in the red. Matt mentioned that one defeat of Zelfa Barrett.
Okay.
Just one defeat on your record. We're always going to pick it out. Probably drives fighters wild, but it was against Ronnie Clark, who's a very tough, capable fighter.
Good right hand to the stomach there by Zelfa Barrett. You know, it's very important for Zelfa Barrett tonight to make an impression. From what I remember hearing, this is his first fight with Matchroom, so you know, he's going to want to make a big impression with the boss, Eddie Hearn. You know,
fighters could have sat that one out, to be honest, but he didn't.
Eric Donovan looking to make his mark in boxing tonight after getting a bit of a late start despite having such a great amateur career.
In the middle of last year to win the Commonwealth.
Donovan, a lot of posturing going on here in the first round. This is a 10-rounder. Nothing too significant landed so far. Just a lot of pot shotting going on and just the feeling out process that we generally see in most boxing matches. That's what's taking place right now.
Katie Taylor will have a close eye on this, by the way, because Donovan was one of her sparring partners in the build-up to London 2012.
There you go. Good left hand to the body there by Eric Donovan. One thing I like about Eric Donovan so far is that he moves his head off the line really well. You see him and, you know, he moves his torso, he moves his shoulders, he looks very relaxed. I like that in a fighter. I like when a fighter has that innate ability to move the head off the line. It looks like Zelfa Barrett of the two, he's the one who's probably doing a bit more filling out than Donovan. Because Donovan right now, he's picking his shots, he's landing some stuff to the body. He's doing what he's got to do. Eric Donovan pressing forward, doing his thing. Good defense there by Zelfa Barrett. 1 minute left here in the first round.
Donovan Barrett was taking the feet back, so it didn't land with any real fight. Just about got to the target.
Yeah, good body shot from Donovan just after that.
Good body shot from Zelfa Barrett. I agree. Sneesa Estrada should use that super bad song for the next fight. I gotta tell her that. Well, when I talk to her again soon, I'm supposed to talk to her soon again. So I'm gonna make that suggestion, Keen. Good jab there by Eric Donovan. There you go. Good body shot from Zelfa.
Again, he doesn't really take his big with it, and the chin comes up a bit. Closing seconds of round one. Interesting enough opener.
All right, so interesting first round. A lot of feeling out going on, but I'm gonna get that round to Eric Donovan. I thought he did the better work in that round. Who did you guys get that round to? I'm giving it to Eric Donovan. Eric Donovan? No, the first round just ended. We got Pops back. Pops had to go tend to some business.
It was winning the final round here.
First round.
The final fight of
No, that's fine. It's co-main.
That's another one.
The main event is next.
Who is it?
Jason Welborn versus Felix Cash.
Okay. Were they any good?
Yeah, of course. Felix Cash for the Commonwealth middleweight title. That's big.
Is it?
It's the title right below British level. British title is the best you can win.
Yeah.
But it's title you need to pick up en route to the British title.
Yeah.
It's on low. I was gonna tell you what you're in the room. All right, so Eric Donovan, the Irish Olympian, he's trying to make his mark in boxing after his problems with addiction and whatnot, and he's 35 years old, no white. Now I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm watching Zelfa Barrett so far, and I know it's only been around and some change, so he's got plenty of time to change my perspective and opinion on him. But the way he postures and the way he throws punches, he reminds me of a fighter from here in America, and it's not a good one.
Oh wow.
It's Jalen Love. The way Zelfa Barrett throws punches and the way he be posturing, he look like Jalen Love. And I don't mean that. And I'm not trying to disrespect the man. I have no reason to hate him. I have no reason to hate on the guy. But the way he just throws punches, he looks like Jalen Love. But you know what? It's only 2 rounds, so Zelfa's got more than enough time to change my opinion.
Jalen Love's such more of a showman, though.
Jalen Love is trash. Yeah. Good jab there by Zelfa Barrett. There you go. Donovan with the counter right hook. Or left hand. Left hand. And then a left hand downstairs by Donovan. Okay. Now, my thing with Donovan is he's 35 years old. He's got more of like I know he's got good amateur pedigree. And he seems to have a amateur style. So my thing is, if Zelfa Barrett pushes the pace on him and can really break him off with something nice, will Eric Donovan have the answers? Does he have the tools to answer those questions? That's what I want to see.
Well, how experienced is Donovan?
He's got over 300 amateur fights. He was 240 and 60 in the amateurs. Irish Olympian.
He's the favorite, I take it.
I don't know. I actually don't even know who's the favorite. I haven't checked. I think Zelfa's probably the favorite because he's younger.
Yeah.
There you go. Donovan.
But Donovan's the one that had all the issues and stuff.
He had all the issues, and he probably should be a lot further along in his career, but life kind of.
Yeah. We're not all perfect humans. Actually,
but you can tell that. You can tell by how he moves and stuff. You can tell like he's a good fighter, Donovan. Like how he moves, the feints, changing the levels. Like you can tell he's got something about him.
So let me ask you something. Looking at him, do you think like he's any of the other regular British boxers? Tap, 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 and that's it? Or he's got more?
He's tap, but he's got a good movement, though.
Better than you see from the regulars.
Yeah, he's got 300 amateur fights. You better be moving like that. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they got that Miranda. Oh, good left hand by Donovan. It's unfortunate that Miranda Atkins was the best Golden Boy could find her, but when you talk about this, so-called global pandemic going on, and then her opponent, who was actually a good fighter, pulling out on her, and then women's boxing having such a thin talent pool, it's very it's tough. It's a hard job.
I mean, but you can't just credit Tanisha Estrada for nothing because it wasn't her fault.
No, it wasn't her fault. She didn't pick the opponent.
I mean,
but Zelfa Barrett, I agree with you, Ginger. He's got big, wide shoulders. He's got a good athletic build. But I'll be honest with you, it looks like to me when I watch him fight, his posture, he looks really like tense. So he's like just loading up and throwing these big shots, but there's nothing on him. I'm telling you, his posture. If you go watch, if we pull up a Jalen Love fight right now, you're gonna say Jalen Love like Zelfa Barrett, the way he throw punches. Because the reason I'm thinking about Jalen Love is because I just watched Jalen Love yesterday.
Yeah.
So Jalen Love is fresh in my memory.
Right.
He looks happy to be there.
Yeah, I see that.
All right, so round 3 of a 10-rounder between Eric Donovan and Zelfa Barrett for the British Commonwealth middleweight title.
Listen, man, you're lucky you got me here. Trying to keep myself
sane?
Yeah, because it's very difficult for me. So when you throw all that crap on me, all these the wealth, the Commonwealth.
All you need to know.
I like that word wealth, but I'm not even there yet. I'm not even wealthy. I'm healthy, but I'm not wealthy.
Now, it is worth noting that Zelfa Barrett only has 7 wins. He has 7 KOs inside of 3 rounds. So he's a guy that likes to finish the job there early. Yeah. But I'll be honest with you, he's not getting. I'll tell you right now, he ain't getting Eric Donovan out of there in 3 rounds. Yeah. No way, it's not happening.
What's a boxer says?
And then the minute I start saying that, he starts landing some big shots.
I know. Well, you said that a boxer say we don't get paid for overtime.
You don't.
Yeah.
And now you got Eric Donovan. He's stepping in with some more convicting jabs. I actually have Donovan up 2-0 right now. I think he's doing a good job boxing, Zelfa.
And in this fight here, what do they get opportunity of winning a title or something, or just a regular fight?
It's a Commonwealth title. So basically, when you win a Commonwealth title, it basically means you're a step just below British title.
Okay.
And once you win the British title, that's like a big deal. The British title, like for the British fighters, the British title is the biggest thing you can win until you get to like the European.
Right.
Sometimes the British fighters only care about the British title and they skip the European title. They just go straight into the world. European title, to me, honestly, European titles doesn't really matter that much. But the British one means something. The British one actually does. The British one means something. And normally, if you look at the progression of most top British fighters, they always win the British Commonwealth, and they win the British, then they fight for the world.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Donovan, look, if you're watching this fight right now, Eric Donovan, he's got good movement. His head doesn't stay stationary. He's got a good jab. He throws a solid left, but he's not doing anything special. He's just picking his shots, placing them.
Yep.
And Zelfa is just like real stiff.
Yeah. You would think for a younger guy that he had more movement and stuff, but he doesn't.
It's actually Donovan who looks younger.
Oh, it's crazy.
He kind of rushes you a little bit, Donovan.
You know what Donovan kind of moves like? He moves a bit like Josh Taylor. Southpaw. He's got that herky jerky thing going on. You see
I like that though.
You don't mind your Josh Taylor a bit the way he moves?
Yeah, you can say that.
I'm not saying he's as good as Josh Taylor. Oh my God, but I'll tell you this though, he's letting his hands go right now. He look like he's money.
Yeah.
Look at Eric Donovan. Look at him. Ireland, stand up.
Oh, he's from Ireland?
Yeah.
Something about them Irish fighters, I'll tell you that.
Irish Olympian.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Respect to him. Okay.
He helped Katie Taylor spar when she was getting ready for the Olympics.
Wow. That's good.
Carl Frampton tweeted, said he was rooting for him.
That's it.
He's really known, like in the Irish boxing circles, he's very known. I mean, this is my first time hearing about him, but he's apparently really known.
Yeah.
Because he said yesterday, I was watching the Matchroom thing. I'm glad I watched it because I wouldn't know anything about it if I didn't.
Yeah.
He said his record in the amateurs was 240 wins and 60 losses.
Jeez. That's respectable in itself, though.
Yeah, Donovan's winning with activity. He's landing the jab. He's commanding distance. He has good speed, but like when he lets these things go, when he lets his hands go, and you see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 punch combinations, it looks really good.
I agree with you. Say wealth is not common. You're right about that.
That's that British talk. Commonwealth. The word Commonwealth ain't in my vocabulary.
Yeah, well, yeah. You say wealth is not common. In other words, being wealthy is not common. You have to be able to. Not everybody's wealthy.
All right, so round 4 between Eric Donovan and Zelfa Barrett. Now, it is worth noting, as I've said a couple times already, this is Zelfa's first fight at Matchroom, so he needs to make an impression. And so far, he ain't really no impression. It's actually Donovan who's making the impression.
Yeah.
And you know what? Fun fact, Dad. You know Glenn Johnson's middle name is Donovan?
Oh, yeah?
Glenn the Road Warrior Johnson's middle name is Donovan.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There you go. So, there you go. Eric Donovan's got good luck on his side.
Not like a warrior?
No, he doesn't. I'm just...
Yeah.
Good left hand to the stomach there by Eric Donovan. And, look, when you got the kind of amateur pedigree, he sparred Vasily Lomachenko.
Oh wow.
Eric, I didn't know that Eric Donovan was a former Vasily Lomachenko sparring partner.
Oh wow. If you train with him and you learn from him, there's the reason why you move the way you do in the ring.
Man, he sparred with a guy who got knocked out by Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, Donovan is winning the activity though. He is.
He's winning. But what I'm saying is, if you got an amateur pedigree like Donovan, right, and you're the opponent, you don't want to let Donovan set a pace.
No.
Because that's his game.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yep.
He's getting better and better every round because
how much experience does the other cat have?
Zelfa has about 25 professional fights. I don't know his amateur background, but he has 25 professional fights.
Why would Eddie Hearn just put him up like this with somebody like this?
Why?
Knowing that Donovan is
well, they're giving both of them a chance because both of them really haven't been on a platform like this as a co-main event on a big card. So, man, the more I see Donovan, the more I like him.
I like his movement. I like his
movement, his feints, his jabs. I don't know what it is. I think I'm a sucker for fighters who are like herky jerky, like Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor.
I don't think that. I think
Pernell Whitaker.
It actually makes, to me, when you can do all that movement and everything, to me, it makes you a better fighter.
Because the thing is, he's very fluid too.
You're throwing your opponent up. You're not just staying stationary.
But if you watch his feet, if you watch his punches, everything is fluid. Yeah. Everything with Eric is fluid.
I'm telling you, if he trained with Lomachenko, and I don't know how long he trained with him or whatever, I mean, he knows. You know what I mean? He learned from that.
Good left hand there from Eric Donovan. Another left hand from Eric Donovan.
So you got to put respect in that on Donovan.
Oh, good left hook from Zelfa Barrett. All right, Zelfa, make your presence felt, man. Make your presence felt. Come on, mama's at home watching.
You're showing me nothing.
Yeah, and a good setup for a jab as well, snapping the head back of Barrett.
I actually got Donovan winning all 3 rounds.
Yeah, Donovan out here pitching a shutout right now.
Yeah, I got Donovan winning all 3 rounds, to be honest with you.
Man, you can see why he was so decorated as an amateur.
Yeah.
It ain't hard to see. Look at that. He's out here throwing right hooks, spinning off the right hooks.
He's old. He's in his 30s.
35.
Oh, wow.
Is it? He looks good to me.
No, it looks good, and he's got that. But I'm saying,
looking like a freaking world champion.
Yeah,
he looked like if he would have taken boxing seriously earlier, he could have been a world champion.
Yeah.
He could fight his ass off.
Well, you got that in a lot of sports where you got people that are actually great. They have the great opportunity of being a good sports figure in whatever sports they're in, and then they just straight off the road a bit, and it costs them the career. But to come back and actually get back in the ring and clean yourself up, respect them.
It's a true champion in my eyes.
Yep.
Anybody who can come back from personal demons and get in the boxing ring and perform like Eric Donovan's performed in these first 4 rounds.
And discipline yourself again the same way.
Here you go. Tony Bellew says, Zelfa Barrett is definitely the puncher of the two here. Looks really comfortable countering, but isn't doing enough of it yet. I have Donovan ahead purely on shots landed. Zelfa has landed the better, but Donovan so far, from my opinion, good fight this.
This is a good fight. Not good fight this.
Barrett needs to get – he'll be so confused if he wants to do it again.
Yeah. That's twice I've seen this thing. Good fight this. No, this is a good fight.
All right, so round 5, I got Eric Donovan pitching a 4-0 shutout right now. He having his way. Zelfa Barrett hasn't really pressed the activity and hasn't landed any sort of significant shots to get this man's attention. So I got Donovan on 4-0.
How long is that set up for Matchroom? This
is his first fight.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly.
And they got him going for a title? I mean, whatever it's called.
Commonwealth title. Yeah, good job there. See, you saw Eric Donovan doing the old school tricks. He out here punching him right here on the quad. Riddick Boy used to tell me about that. Man, in my hand, man, you be good.
Tricks of the trade.
There you go. Zelfa's beginning to pick up the activity now, so I like this. He's beginning to move Donovan back in spots. Like they say on Sky, he's being more positive. And now Donovan's not able to set that pace. Now, it is worth noting that even though Donovan was a great amateur fights are only 4 rounds, and this is the 5th. So let's see how his stamina carries.
Wow, okay.
Or 3 rounds. Usually 3 rounds.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body shot there from Zelfa.
Barrett's coming on, but I still got Donovan winning.
What do you guys think? What do you guys make of Eric Donovan? Because this is my first time seeing or hearing about him.
Yeah, Mitch says if Barrett picks up the pace, he'll present more problems for Donovan.
Ooh! Donovan got that boy hurt. He got him hurt. Here goes my man Eric Donovan. He ain't playing no games. He didn't come here to take part. He came here to take names. Let's go, champ.
Yeah, that was a really crisp, lovely.
My boy Eric Donovan not playing. Look at that left hand. He looking like freaking Josh Taylor right now. And one thing I love about Donovan is when he throws his left hand, that left hand comes back to block the shot immediately.
Oh, you don't just pull it back.
He's got good fundamentals. Yeah. He's good fundamentals. And here comes Zelfa Barrett with the body shots. It's probably Zelfa Barrett's best round. There you go. Ooh. You can see he cheering Lomachenko. You see how he stepped around him like that? He jabbed and stepped around him and created a new angle. There you go. Good hook there from Eric Donovan. I'm telling you, man. There's still a chance Zelfa might catch him or something and maybe stop him in the later rounds.
I don't see it.
But Eric Donovan, he looked
experience on him.
He looks sensational to me.
Experience for his age and the way he's moving around that ring. You can't. I mean, you don't teach that. Either you know or you don't.
Look at him. The way he's using his feet, the way he's using the ring.
Yeah.
This is beautiful boxing right here. Beautiful boxing from Eric Donovan.
And who trains him? Caldwell?
I don't know who trains him. Man, I was scared. Listen, much love to the UK, but y'all need to start talking louder. I can't hear nothing y'all are saying ever.
Yeah?
Yeah, with the mask on, it's impossible to hear him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he underestimated him. I just think Eric Donovan is good. I don't even think it matters if he underestimated him. Freaking Eric Donovan can box his ass off.
I've never been a fan of Barrett.
Yeah, this is my first time even hearing about him. So, you know, I'll be honest with you. After hearing all the hype I heard yesterday, I don't see what all the fuss is about. Zelfa Barrett, no, Donovan.
I like Donovan.
Donovan, I can see what.
Right now, Eddie Hearn is a good friggin' salesman.
Yeah,
he'll sell you shit on a fucking piece of crackers, and you'll buy it.
This is an amazing card.
Yeah, just the way he sells, that's the way he does his things. But don't get it twisted. I'm not taking nothing away from Barrett, but honestly, Donovan to me is winning.
Donovan's outclassing him.
Rounds to me.
I thought he won all 5. I got 5-0.
Yeah, all 5 rounds.
I can't see no more. I can't.
Skill wise,
I can't see no more than 4-1.
Yeah. Skill wise, like Donovan is.
And the thing is, as the fight's going on, his movement is getting better, his rhythm is getting better, his ring awareness is getting better. Like, it's good stuff I'm seeing here from Eric Donovan. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you that I haven't seen a fighter this skilled on a British undercard maybe all year.
Yeah, and let's not get it twisted. He's from the
Ireland, my bad.
So I mean, let's give credit where credit is due. Not to disrespect the British fighters, but you gotta give respect to the other fighters where they come from. What's Donovan's record?
It's 12-0, I think.
12-0?
12-0, 7 KOs.
Wow. Oh, he just came back and started again? Recently.
A good pot shot there from Donovan.
Do you think, from what you see from him, you think he can go further?
Donovan's hands are slowly dropping. Bear has a chance to take advantage before he catches his second win. I don't think so, man. Donovan's hands. Oh, I can see it. No, they're about in the same spot they were earlier in the fight. That's how he boxes. I don't think Zelfa Barrett has the craft to find a guy like Donovan, because a guy like Donovan, you're gonna have to have the ring IQ and the dexterity with your punches to really. Oh shit! Never mind. Zelfa Barrett hurt him. Of course, I started saying some shit about positive.
Yeah, but look. Donovan's standing right in front of him though. He ain't running away from him.
Then Barrett got this boy hurt.
But he's not finishing him.
He better be careful because he might wake up a beast. Oh man, Donovan not playing. He said, "I didn't overcome all this to lose to no damn Zelfa Barrett."
I'll put it this way: when I see boxers come in here and they actually come up flashy shit on. I mean,
basketball.
His is not as flashy, but for him to
basketball.
No, anyways, CNT.
I don't know what happened, but Sky Sports just changed the stream to basketball.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, so I think we're talking too good about Donovan.
Come on, man. And this game's not even live. That game happened yesterday.
Yeah. And let me tell you.
Outside it goes, Justin Anderson. Nice ball rotation.
What the hell?
Wow.
What did it say?
People here are going crazy. All right, hold on. Luckily for me, I know more than one streaming sites.
Yeah. But anyway, guys.
Yeah, I love basketball too. You know, shout out to Damian Lillard doing this thing, but
not right now.
I'm trying to see Eric Donovan put on a masterclass boxing performance right now.
Yeah, don't pull those tricks off the sleeve. I'm just joking.
Well, it's not Eddie Hearn. It's crack streams.
Yeah.
Someone said I watched this game yesterday.
Yeah, someone just telling me. How do you pop up like that?
Because Sky Sports, the channel Sky Sports, probably changed it. It's not the street. It's a channel.
Well, guys, if you're watching it, you keep us posted until we get back on here. Because we're going to find it real quick. BT don't play when it comes to this. And I don't blame him.
Drawing the double, untapped, wide open, Antonio for three. And the rebound, Anderson, 1 of 7 now for the Blazers.
Could be right, Ginger guy. I mean.
All right, so I found a new stream. Hopefully it's as good as the last one.
Yeah.
Play.
10.
All right, so around round 7 right now. Zelda Bear versus Eric Donovan. We missed part of the last round, so I don't know what happened, but
yeah, I still got Donovan dominating around. But what I was got back to what I was saying was that when I see some boxers are coming with some flashy clothes, and I'm not saying that Barry's coming flat, but he's got the red
Jerome Miller thing going on.
Yeah, Jerome Miller. You got to show me more. You haven't shown me a lot. So it's like when you see boxers with the boxing shoes and they got the little
tassels.
Yeah, tassels.
I always say if you're a fighter and you wear fucking tassels, you better be fast and you better be know how to box.
Yeah,
you do.
And when you see boxers like that got all that flashy stuff, well, you better come on and show me something. So
all right, I saw a fighter who was he was actually the opponent in the fight, and he came out to the ring with Gucci boxing shoes and chinchilla boxing trunks.
I know you told me that. Yeah,
I said, what the hell?
What was he like? He wasn't even undefeated, right? He was like,
no, he had like 2 losses.
2 losses. My son said, "Get him out of here." Don't come here being flashy. You can't
be flat. Oh Lord, so looks like we're having a bit of problems at the moment, guys, because Sky Sports decided to change the channel to basketball. I didn't even know that Brits knew what basketball was, because when I went to the UK, there was I saw like 1 basketball court the whole month I was there.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, they call it basketball. I'm saying, like, I wasn't even aware that you guys knew what basketball even was in the UK.
It's crazy.
And then I even found out like that y'all play basketball. Yeah, so Crack Streams is still showing the Blazers versus Brooklyn Nets. So I'm sitting here trying to find a stream. I found the one stream, but it sucks. It's horrible. It's trash.
Yeah.
So of course they wait for Eric Donovan to be putting on a masterclass, and Zelfa might come back. He might actually like do something. But it is worth noting, guys, that later on we won't have this problem because we'll be watching the fights on Telemundo on cable.
You say Prince Nassim Ham could wear tassels and he pulls it off.
Oh shit! It looks like Zelfa's having some success. Oh.
And let me tell you something. Donovan's a warrior too, though.
Oh no! Come on, Donovan. You're doing so well. Oh no, Zelfa. What is going on? Did you see what happened?
Yeah,
They went to Nav's fight.
Yeah.
They said Donovan went down. Great.
Oh man.
Great. Oh Lord. So it looks like I'm gonna have to find another boxing stream.
Jesus.
He went down. I hope he don't get stopped, man. He better not get stopped by no damn Zelfa Bear. He was boxing so well. But it could be.
He's winning in the cards either way right now.
That's what you think.
Jesus.
And I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Crazy.
This site don't even have freaking. It's not even updated. Oh my God. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Oh, come on, man. I want to see a fight. If they have a boxing stream, why would they change it to basketball if they have that separate?
And I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Doctor, doctor. And then go on.
Oh, apparently he's getting his ass whooped, Donovan.
Oh my God! Don't tell me
He was doing so good.
Jesus, man.
He's gonna get stopped. The next thing he's gonna say is he got stopped.
Fudge with crackers.
Fuck Yankees.
Yeah.
He's winning now. Apparently, I don't know. I'm trying to. I had a stream and then it went out.
Yeah.
Because of they decided to change it to basketball.
It's crazy.
On the stream that I had. We can check again. Oh my God. I mean, it sounds like what's his name? Zelfa Barrett is doing amazing. I feel like I'm getting trolled so hard right now.
Yeah.
You're literally watching a boxing match and they put Damian Lillard on TV on a British channel.
Went to the basketball, will probably show me boxing. Joking. Oh my God.
I'm going to every streaming site I can think of in my head. See, for the good old First Row Sports. I haven't got a First Row. This is the OG streaming site.
The old school.
I haven't used this in a minute. If you see me out here, you know things have gone bad. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
And I still.
Sport Lemon.
What the hell?
Yeah, Sport Lemon. I'm going to all the sites right now. I'm going to all the streaming sites I can think of.
Sport Lemon.
Over here, Sky Sports have about 10 channels and boxing on Sky Sports Main Event and Sky Sports Action. You only get some money on basic packages, so they usually show up earlier fights on others. Thank you for coming up, man, because yeah, I saw it said Sky Sports Action on the top right-hand corner. Entices people to upgrade to the package. Yeah, I guess so, man. Gotta get it how you live. There's no boxing streams on the site. Jesus Christ, bro. Apparently he's down again.
Oh, I got to see myself.
I'm seriously questioning whether I can even watch the rest of this card. I mean, I could pull up the zone, but on my computer, but it's gonna be slow as molasses. You won't see nothing. They stopped it. Huh? Zelfa Barrett won. Nah, man, Eric Donovan won. I want to hear it. It's on Sky Sports Action though. If you see a stream, you know what? Let's try that. Sky Sports Action. Hype train derailed. Who won? Get IPTV smarters for $5 a month. I might need to, whatever that is. I might need to do that. Next fight, Chip. Sports Action stream. Wait, so Zelfa Barrett won or Donovan won? I'm sure it was probably Zelfa. Zelfa probably won, right? Because he seemed to be the one that was stopping everybody. He was the one that was knocking him down. Donovan getting he's getting oxygen. It was that bad? Holy crap! That's a bad stoppage if that's the case. But I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Gotta have a good sense of humor, guys. Even though one was
Okay, so I found this one website that says it's a Sky Sports Action. Fuck, man. Crack streams let me down for the first time in like, I don't know how long. But I still... Okay, this site is trash.
Which one?
This whatever site this is. eStreams-live1.com. Trash. Okay, so Zelfa Barrett gets the stoppage. I'm gonna assume what, 8th, 9th round, something like that. He was getting freaking schooled though. That sucks, man. I wanted to see Donovan win. He seemed like he had a
good too.
Oh, quick free. Yeah, looked like I guess the defense got leaky. He was good when I was watching him though. If I would have watched him, that would have never happened.
Of course not.
Here we go. I think we might have found one. I think we might have found what we're looking for. Come on. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who's here, man.
But you know, Barrett, when he landed that big left,
We found it.
Completely turned the fight on its head, and after that, he knew he had that power that he could take them out. And he,
so I guess Eddie Hearn was right.
Really good looping right hand.
Let's see.
Into the body.
Oh my God!
To the left.
Bang on the chin.
That was devastating.
Yeah. The timing was brilliant. Absolutely spot on.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, and he just slipped
Put
to
his hand down.
Loaded it. Bang. Fired back.
That was devastating.
Bang on the chin. Donovan didn't even see.
All right, so Zelfa Barrett. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, it looks like Donovan was a bit of a front runner. He wasn't as much of a front runner as Tremaine Williams, but he was a front runner.
Hey man, I gotta give him respect though. He put out there what I see. I like what I see in the body.
You know what? Hey, Tashi's telling us the truth. He got folded up like a blue steel chair, like Chris Jericho, like The Rock, like on Thursday, like he was on Friday Night SmackDown.
I gotta look. Accept it for what it is. You got that right.
Yeah, but good. Devastating stuff. So maybe he's not like Jalen Love.
Wow.
So hey, respect. I'll put some respect on his name. He's not like Jalen Love. Jalen Love wouldn't have knocked a guy out like that.
Let's get the final announcement.
Dang, that even had it. At least I thought he had it.
The official time of the stoppage: 1 minute and 35 seconds of round number 8. Your winner by technical countout and the new IBF Intercontinental Super Featherweight Champion, Zelfa Brown Flash Barrett.
Wow, man.
So another good win there for Zelfa.
Say you just never know in boxing, guys. You never know.
Well, coming up on Sky Elsewhere Thursday at 9
Wow.
o'clock. A League of Their Own, Series 15. You can catch that on the Sky One.
It's a great fight until he got knocked down.
And we've seen an impressive performance there from Zelfa Barrett, picking up that IBF Intercontinental Super Featherweight title. Jojo Diaz is IBF champion. I don't think we need to be too bothered about that just yet. Archie Sharp boxes tomorrow night. He's got the WBO European.
Sorry, guys. I just don't understand English.
Eddie's not got a bad backyard for those.
He ticked the boxes there.
Oh, he
wanted somebody
doesn't have a bad backyard.
In Manchester, Matchroom.
True.
Who could pull in the crowds possibly and be that exciting all-action fighter. And it looks like he could be that. He's down there with Andy Scott.
So a little shake of the head there. That looked like a fight that might have been slipping away from you, but talk us through the finish.
Of course, he's a good boxer. He's catching me. I was trying to find my rhythm, and my uncle, and I could hear it in the crowd saying, like, put them together now, coming from behind, so I had to just dig deep and do what I've been training, block throw and caught him. But he's a good fighter, and, I'm a lot annoyed because, my first Matchroom debut, but it is what it is.
I'm just going to turn this monitor around so you can see it there, Zelfa. Just get us to talk us through mind at that point.
You stay down.
And this is the finish.
Wow.
That was a shot that you predicted earlier in the week. Yeah, it would be cagey earlier on that the left hook could be the difference. Is that a shot you've obviously got confidence in?
I've got confidence in more shots, but that's a shot that I've got very confidence in, But yeah, it is what it is. I like to apologise to everyone, we had hopes to me and whatever, but, we're back again.
Right, Eddie Hearn, it's been very hard on
You
himself
won.
there, Zelfa. It's ultimately the result that counts, and he scored all the knockouts of the year.
I expect that more of himself.
Quite a lot of credit to Eric Donovan.
Listen, he's behaving like he lost the fight. I mean, he came
He is.
the depths in that fight. Hiding 4-1 down after 5 rounds. In this kind of environment, this is what I'm saying, without crowd, sometimes you come in, you're a little bit flat, and all of a sudden, your career, we saw it with John O'Carroll this week, all of a sudden, your career can be completely turned on its head. And that nearly happened to Zelfa Barrett tonight. Now, I was screaming at him to put your shots together, start walking him down, letting your hands go. And in the end, it was his power that shone through. unbelievable finish. One of the knockouts of the year. This guy's got such a big.
I give him that.
And you're right, Eric Donovan. You know, we said it all week. What a lovely, lovely man. He's devastated. He gave everything, and he'll be back as well. By the way, you know, he stepped up a division. But don't be hard on yourself.
He did?
Fight, mate. You know, he's undefeated.
He stepped up a weight class.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
European bronze medalist. He can fight, and he was schooling you for 5 rounds because you weren't sharp enough. You weren't on your game. You went to the well. You pulled it out of the bag. You could have saved your career tonight with a devastating finish. People are going to be talking about it. That's the difference. Some people let that escape them in the fight. Next thing, 4 or 5, you get into a routine against a slick southpaw. Before you know it, your career's over. You won by knockout.
Such a salesman. But you gotta get respect to Donovan. He came up to another weight class.
But you've got to be sharp and be proud of yourself because you come back from behind to win tonight.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to say thank you to Matchroom, Sky Sports, Mr. Eddie Hearn.
Thank you so much. Thank you to you. You're the one getting in there and doing it.
Okay, thank
you. I mean, you pulled it out of the bag. Well done.
Thank you. Well done, so thank you. Eddie.
Absolutely. A superb fight. Stunning finish there from Zelfa Barrett. First and foremost.
All right, so there you have it. That's Zelfa Barrett. We didn't even get to see the best part as it happened in color because had we saw it, we probably went nuts.
Yeah.
If it happened live, we saw it live. But you know,
been a good card the last.
Yeah, this is hands down, not even close. Been Eddie Hearn's best card since he came back. Recap. Let's recap it for you guys who haven't been with us the whole time. So the first fight we had Jack Dockery versus was it Fox?
Yeah.
Some guy, the journeyman named Fox. He stopped him in the 7th round. Yeah. Then we had the much anticipated fight between Navin Manzuri and Kieran Conway. Conway goes the full 10 with Manzuri. Struggles a bit in spots of that fight, but does enough to put his name back into the mix up 154 of the British domestic scene. He gets a victory. He gets back to winning ways. Our fight of the night, which was Shannon Courtney versus Rachel Ball. Rachel Ball scores the upset victory.
Yeah.
You know, she's still got a lot to learn, a lot of room to grow. But she definitely showed a lot of promise, and she's I think she's a female fighter to actually look out for. And then in this fight, we had Eric Donovan out here doing his best freaking Joe Calzaghe impression for 7 rounds.
I mean, he looked good. I mean,
and
just
Zelfa Barrett, you know,
left,
he had that get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
And he used it.
Wow.
And he got out of jail free with
a
win.
Time, give respect to Donovan. He moved up a weight class to fight Barrett. So I mean, respect to him. He'll be back, like Eddie Hearn said. But I mean, Barrett showed out and he came out and won.
All right.
Boxing.
And that only leaves us with our main event, and that is Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. Now, look, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The undercard has set a good precedent for tonight. There has not been one fight today on this card that I could say, yo, that fight was trash.
No,
even the fight, probably the worst fight on the card was probably the first fight. It wasn't even that bad, which was a Jack Dockery versus the journeyman. That was a solid fight. But it was one-sided, but it was solid. These two better not mess it up, okay? Because it's been a good card. We got Felix Cash, who I've seen fight a couple of times. I mean, I don't remember which fight I saw of his, but I know I've seen it before. I know I've seen Jason Welborn fight because he fought Jared Hurd on the Fury Wilder undercard. He got stretched by Jared Hurd, and I'm like, man, that guy, he's definitely not a war level fighter, because Jared Hurd was unified champion,
right,
proper champion.
Got to fight next.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I seen him fight last time. He really didn't impress me a lot.
Felix Cash,
yeah. And who's he fighting?
So this is what he's fighting. He's fighting. This is Jason Welborn, 24 wins, 8 losses, and he's been stopped 5 times. He fought Jared Hurd on the Fury Wilder undercard, got stopped in like 4 or 5 rounds. Felix Cash, though, he's 12-0. A lot of people are beginning to make a big deal about Felix Cash. He's coming to you live and direct from Chertsey, Surrey. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering his city's name, but he's coming to you from the UK.
Yeah.
And we saw, I think he actually has a win against 2 fighters whose names I know. He beat Stephen Daniel.
Who's this? Welborn?
This is Cash.
Oh.
Felix Cash, he beat Stephen Daniel, and Stephen Daniel was the guy that defeated Nab Manzuri in Nab's last fight. So he's he beat fighters that are above that English level, who are on that like international level. He's boxing. He beat Jack Cullen for the British Commonwealth middleweight title, and this is actually the first defense, second defense of that British Commonwealth title against.
He didn't really show me a lot when he did win, Cash.
But he's got a chance to show you something now.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn's giving him another opportunity.
My old mind.
Refresh his memory, because look, my dad, he's seen so many fighters fight, and he has a hard time. He's got a hard time memorizing things. So if you want to really, my dad remember you, you got to really leave an impression of Pops.
Yeah. That's a lot. That's for him too.
It's a lot to ask.
I could sit here and watch the whole fighting card.
We got champions that my dad can't even remember.
And that's because of the war, when I was in the war. But anyways, no excuse about that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what Cash can do if we can cash another check and get more cash.
Okay. Well, what I want you guys to do as soon as this card is over, I want you to go over to True School Sports. I want you, if you haven't done so already, I want you to go check out that interview with Teofimo Lopez Sr. It was a great interview. It was great stuff. And whether you love Lopez or hate Lopez, you'll definitely enjoy it.
And it's a big it's getting you ready for the Teo Lopez.
I'll say this:
Teo Lopez
Lomachenko fight
mentality is with Lomachenko, so it's gonna be great. So check it out, True School Sports. I guarantee you'll enjoy it. They also even have one for one of you guys, a famous boxer that comes to the UK when he does come over there. Deontay Wilder's trainer. What's his name?
His coach, his strength and conditioning coach, Joey Scott.
You guys know about Deontay Wilder. Just check it out. But what, BT? I'm sorry for being rude.
It's all good. It's all good. And then again, I'm gonna reiterate it again for you guys. Now, I'm not sure how, for my UK viewers, I'm not sure how you're gonna be able to watch this fight because I know y'all don't got Telemundo. Okay, ain't no reason for you guys to have Telemundo. But what I will say is this:
Spanish food over there?
No. What I will say is this: we're gonna watch the Telemundo card tonight. It's Brandon. Listen, who cares what the main event is? The real main event is Dominique Trap Francis from South Florida. We want you guys to tune in tonight. Telemundo. Kid's exciting. I've done interviews with him here on the channel. Very well decorated amateur. One of South Florida's very own. He fought Teofimo Lopez in the amateurs a couple times.
Yeah, and he's very humble. He also fought Mark Castro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with who Mark Castro is, and he gave him a couple fights, and he gives props. Very energetic, very positive.
Keen Mitch says,
I want to see him.
Eddie Hearn throws 12-0, 35-year-old to the Wolves. I said before the fight, Donovan looked weak. Didn't know he was jumping a weight class. He looked sensational for a guy who jumped a weight class in pockets of that fight.
Yeah, you're right, Mitch. I didn't know all that. That he went up weight class. That he's 35-year-old. But I tell you, from up to the 8th round or something when he got knocked out, he looked real good, and I thought he was going to win the fight. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it because our buddies were on crack, and they
that's right.
And
they decided to put out. They said, we don't want you to watch this. You got to watch Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony and Damian Lillard. That's what you need to be watching.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm telling you now, this card today beats
TK, that last MTK card
by 100 miles or whatever.
What time does David fight? David Benavidez? He fights tomorrow. I think I don't even know.
Tomorrow our time, and what's their time?
I don't know, man.
Brandon will post it for you guys.
I don't know. It's if you go on the channel, if you just type in True School Sports David Benavidez on YouTube, you'll see that there's already a live planned. That's the time that the card starts. So I don't have a direct answer for that.
Yeah.
All I know is his ass is overweight. He's not disciplined. And if you come in, I'm telling you right now, he should beat Romero Angulo. But if he comes in unprepared against Romero Angulo, I'm telling you, it's a trap fight. I think he's gonna win, but it's a trap fight.
Well, I'm gonna say what somebody said on this live here, said that it shows a lot of immaturity on David Benavidez, and how serious does he really take boxing?
And he's a liar too, because he in his interview with Fight Hype, he was like, "Yeah, I make the weight great. Oh yeah, I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready. I'm focused. I'm hungry. I'm training hard."
And he's what, 3 pounds overweight or 2 pounds, 2.8 pounds overweight. Yeah. And usually they give an hour for a fighter to go back and rehydrate to lose the weight. And he didn't even want to do that. So that just shows you that he basically said, I'm not going to make this weight either way. He didn't even try.
Yeah. So let's see what the fine folks at Sky Sports are saying about this riveting main event between Felix Cash and Jason Welborn for the British Commonwealth middleweight title.
Cash could be the icing on the cake of what has been a great night of boxing. We've seen everything tonight.
Is Welborn Felix Cash's toughest test?
Is Welborn Cash's toughest test? I think he definitely is. I think that if this fight was coming,
it's 3-2.
Sooner than what it is, I think it'd be a fight too soon. I think that.
How much ambition does Welborn have left? That's a good question.
He's had that gut test. He's been through a top fight.
Will Cash target the body? I don't know.
If not, then Welborn would certainly be a too tough a test.
I got you. They got Cash being the favorite.
I mean, Gennady Golovkin better watch out. Felix Cash is coming.
Yeah. All that money.
That's right. Keen Mitch said he's not impressed with Zelfa Bear. I'm not either. He was like, in his interview, he was like, oh, yeah, you know, they always hype up the American fighters, but we got some good fighters here, too. That's my...
Yeah, I mean...
he's cool. Like I'm indifferent towards Zelfa. Like, I don't hate the guy, but I don't think he's great either.
He didn't show me a lot. He just got lucky with a left hook.
I wasn't lucky. That wasn't a lucky shot, but that was a good shot. This guy hasn't freaking shaved since the pandemic started. I didn't think he could look any more radical than he already does. I hope David Diamante spends a lot of time in the shower. I think he's got to wash all that hair. All right. So our main event, Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. A clash at middleweight for the Commonwealth middleweight title. I've heard several fighters say weight cut is different due to the pandemic. BT, any insight on this? It depends on who you talk to, because I've had fighters tell me that this has been the easiest time for them to cut weight because they've had no distractions.
Yeah.
You know? So it depends. I think that really depends on who you talk to. The only challenge for the fighters has been that a lot of, depending on where you're at, sometimes gyms are open and sometimes gyms are closed. Like I know in England for a while, a lot of gyms were closed. But I know in America, particularly in South Florida, pretty much all the gyms stayed open with the exception of one. So it really depends on who you talk to. But I think what this pandemic has done, what it's done is it showed who's really serious about boxing and who's not. Because if you need everything to go your way for you to get your ass in the gym and train, then you don't really want to train in the first place anyway. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree 100% with you. I mean, that's the pandemic cannot be used for excuse for you not keeping yourself in weight shape to fight. Period.
I mean, this is your job.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do.
You're professionals.
Responsible. One thing that I like about the ball father on Top Rank, that he don't play around with that. If you don't make weight, he's throwing you out the hotel. He don't care if you had your last meal or not, because he said you're disrespecting your opponent that trained hard enough to go ahead and do it. So I agree with that. So if any boxers using the pandemic for them not to stay in shape, they're wrong.
And now, set to make his ring walk, please welcome the reigning, defending, undefeated Commonwealth middleweight champion, Felix Cash.
So the Commonwealth is underneath the British, right? Okay, I got that right. Yeah, I seen Cash the last fight. He really impressed me a lot. I mean, he won, but he didn't. So let's see what happens now. What are some of the methods that fighters use to make weight? Oh man, they use all kinds of things to make the weight. Some of them, I think they use what's called the sweat. They use the sweat outfit to.
I mean, like for fighters who are bigger normally, like fighters who are like, let's say somebody's naturally a 175 pounder, but they cut down the weight to get the weight advantage. They'll usually wear a shirt. They'll wear like one of those sweat jackets on, and they'll gradually take the weight off that way when they run their miles every day. A lot of fighters go pescatarian. They eat a lot of fish, so a lot of fish, a lot of lean meats. That helps them maintain and cut weight. They drink nothing but water. Other methods of cutting weight would be like a lot of fighters have. It just depends. It depends on what weight class you're at. Like fighters who are moving up, these guys are eating like crazy, lifting like crazy,
I mean, everybody has different weight.
Honestly, the best way to cut weight is, to believe it or not, just to box. You'll lose weight the quickest if you just go in the ring and start sparring.
Yeah,
because that's gonna get your heart rate up the most. That's gonna make you sweat the most, and that's gonna take the weight off gradually the most. So, believe it or not, the best way to lose weight for boxing is boxing.
I mean, like I said that, and like I said, I've seen a lot of fighters they'll wear those sweatsuits on and sweat out all that water weight. I mean, and when they get done, even when they're working out in the box, like BT said, they can bring that out like it's not my water out of a rag. It's crazy. So I mean, there's a lot of methods of doing it. Some probably go to the sauna if they have them still open.
Texo Scaffolding Ireland and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the Commonwealth.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's different. He's gonna say well, you know, I can't move down because I'm growing into the weight, and I'm gonna. Mikey Garcia is a clown.
Freaking diva is what he is, if you ask me.
Yeah, 167. How do you blow up that much? And I've always said Mikey Garcia lacks a lot of this in terms of those big fights and digging deep. And I think he's the kind of person that this pandemic would expose.
Is he actually 157?
That's what Keenan's saying. I haven't. He's walking around at that, and he's like a punchy little dude too. So like, he won't carry that well.
In the four corners of this ring right here at Matchroom Garden. This is it. The time has come. The
fight starts now. There you go. Well, listen, it hasn't caught on yet, but when Michael Buffer passes away and David Diamante is the next ring announcer, it's going to catch on.
It's crazy.
This dramatic ass music.
His professional record, 24 victories against 8 defeats. He has 7 wins counting
34. He's not a young buck either.
Hear that intimidating music?
Yeah, you gotta do your gloves. Fit. You gotta dance with these.
Everybody gets that music when they get introduced.
Yeah.
There you go.
His opponent across the ring, the defending champion, standing with his head trainer, Tony Sims.
Tony Sims.
And silver. He scaled 11 stone, 5 pounds, 12 ounces. His professional record, a perfect one. 12 fights, 12 victories,
8 KOs.
By way of knockout.
That's right.
Fighting out of Workingham, Reading. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning, defending, undefeated Commonwealth middleweight champion, Felix Cash.
Probably favorite too. Gotta be. The other guy's like 2-3-2.
Michael Alexander directly for this one. Tony Sims and Felix Cash, Richie Gent, former pro himself with Jason Welborn.
All right. So we are moments away from our main event. Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. It's going to cap off what's been, honestly, an amazing card. I can't even lie to you. It's been a very good card. All right, so Cash in the blue trunks versus the veteran Welborn in the red trunks. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm looking for a stand from Felix Cash. I really don't. A lot of people in British boxing have made a big deal about Jason Welborn being this and being that. I really don't think Jason Welborn. Listen, is that good?
He's 3-2. That tells me a lot.
His last 5 fights. But the thing is,
please.
I saw him against Jared. The only time I saw him was against Jared Hurd. He got killed.
That tells you right there.
But I mean, look, Cash has, I'm sure he's got ambitions to fight at that world level one day. So you know what? I'm looking for like a Jared Hurd-esque performance from him. If he's really this and he's really that, you know?
Yeah.
There you go. Good uppercut there from Cash. Welborn, his feet are very heavy. You can see it. His feet are very heavy. He's not a guy that you're going to confuse with Pernell Whitaker. He's going to be there to hit.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of movement either.
Good body shot there from Felix Cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
No power.
Cash?
The older, more experienced Welborn, I think he's just
no, Cash has power. It's really his speed. I think Cash, his best attribute is his speed. There you go. Jason Welborn landed a good left hook. That's right. Felix Cash. You thought you was going to come in here and disrespect Jason Welborn? No one disrespects Jason Welborn. No one. Nobody. Felix Cash, though. I know me and my dad saw Felix Cash fight once. My dad wasn't really too impressed with him. I wasn't either, but the one thing I do like about Cash is he's got great speed. That's probably the one thing that stands out about him is his speed. The thing is, though, he doesn't know how to vary the speed, so a better fighter will be able to pick up on that speed and probably counter him and have their way with him. But Jason Welborn, I think, will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, Welborn fought Jared Hearn. He didn't last with him.
He got. I mean, when I say he got killed, I mean he got killed by Jared Hearn.
That means what? Eddie Hearn knew what to do.
Yeah, he just spun in there and then caught with a short left hook.
Do they have this in the UK?
I think.
Yo, you guys have it in the UK?
They might call something different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they do. Cause I had like Cheetos, but they weren't called Cheetos.
Cheese puffs.
No, they were called something else. It was like Cheetos brand. It was like something else.
You serious?
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it right now. I think it was called Walkers. Oh no, Lay's. Lay's is Walkers. You know Lay's chips? Mm-hmm. It's called Walkers. All right, so through round one, I got Felix Cash winning.
Me too.
You know, he's placing his shots pretty good, speed pretty good. But I want to see, you know, by I'll give him a pass for a couple rounds, but by 4th, 5th round, I want to see him really show some class. I want to see him separate himself.
Well, if he wants to move up and go for the British title, he'll do something.
That's not me. Act like wasting my. That's not me.
Opponent, the last fight has been 3-2. That's not a lot.
No, listen. Don't get it twisted. Mikey Garcia is a great talent. I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying Mikey Garcia is trash and can't fight. It's more so his personality and his mental makeup that I really question. I'll never dispute his ability. Guy can fight his ass off.
Let's have a look at that little left hook, Matt.
Yeah, good shot down the chin, just made the legs deep. A Felix Cash. That's third well done. Up until that, he was being fairly engaging.
All right, so round 2 of Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn for the Commonwealth middleweight title. It's a big step in the career for Felix Cash. Would be a big feather in the cap for Jason Welborn because, you know, he's someone that been around the block, fought named fighters. He's not favored to win.
But there's no need to go crazy in these opening rounds. But he can't let Cash have it all his own way. Looking to the right to the body of Cash.
That is true. In a while?
Yeah. It's probably making my ass tonight because I talked bad about some of the cards.
He's looking to get work done whenever he can.
There you go. Felix Cash was a good one too down the pipe. No, that is definitely not true. If Mikey had the balls to kind of 140, he would get spanked by Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. He gets spanked by both of them.
Mikey, one thing I like about Mikey, he hasn't become undisputed in any weight class. One.
Well, then you got to hate everybody else because nobody else goes undisputed in there.
Okay, what I'm getting at is, okay, let me backtrack that. Mikey fought one of his titles against a guy named.
He maneuvers up the weight classes.
Yeah,
picks and chooses.
Lipinets, when he could have fought better.
Lomachenko. You can follow Lomachenko.
Yeah. So I mean, people love him or hate him, but I just don't like the fact that he just jumps around and goes here and goes there. I'm so glad that Spence put an ass whipping on him. Now the other Garcia, I like a lot. Danny Garcia. I like Danny Garcia a lot.
Keeps him working. Don't let him have a rest. And just stay nice and tight defensively. Don't give anything away.
Now, one thing that Felix Cash does, I noticed this a little bit in this fight. Oh, good right hand from Felix Cash. Good right hand from Felix Cash. And then he's got Jason Welborn hurt. He's being really patient, Felix Cash. There you go.
Yeah, you're right.
Here go Jason Welborn.
I'm just saying, I don't like. If you're gonna, this is how I look at it. If you're gonna fight for some big titles.
Oh, here comes Welborn.
And mainly the one that I seen Garcia fight with Lipinets, he could have fought a better competition. He didn't do it. So I can't. I don't like that. I mean, if you're as good as you say you are, fight some of the top dogs in the division. Stop making, I want a title. Yeah, who did you fight for the title when you could have fought better competition?
All right. Well, this live isn't about Mikey Garcia. This live is about Felix Cash and Jason Welborn right now. And right now, Felix Cash is having his way. He's backing him up with right hands.
That's why John Gordon said that again. I agree 100%.
Yeah. Felix Cash does a really good right hand, and I love a good right hand. You know I love me. You know I love me a fighter with a good right hand. So right now, Jason Welborn is pushing Felix Cash. He's giving him he's fighting him tough in spots, but right now Felix Cash is proven to be too clever, too slick. too talented for Jason Welborn.
Yeah.
Your favorite fighter?
Oh, he's gonna win.
Welborn. Ugh. Oh man, it's been a good card though. I know. That's why I'm getting ready to watch.
Starts Thursday at 9 on Sky 1. I'll stop it.
Boxing on Sky Sports, brought to you by Voltron.
Yeah, so right now we're getting ready for the third round of Jason Welborn versus Felix Cash. You go for a walk? Oh, yeah. All right. So here we go, round 3. Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. Felix Cash showing himself to have good technical skills, showing himself to know how to place these shots. Good right hand to the stomach there by Felix Cash. Oh my God, that was below. There you go. So far, it's been a dominant performance of Felix Cash. Jason Welborn hasn't really offered up a ton of resistance. He's tried. I mean, he gets an A for effort, but he's not really giving Felix Cash too much to worry about. And Felix Cash is able to kind of probe the ring, survey the ring. He's going a nice little stroll, and he's doing what he's wanting. He's in control right now. He's the ring general. There you go. Felix Cash backing up Jason Welborn to them ropes. And he's very composed. I think his best attribute, my dad doesn't like Felix Cash. I would say his best attribute is the fact that he's composed. He seems that this time and the last time I seen him fight, he seems to be a fighter that's very composed. He's got good composure. He's he can see shots really well. He's got solid footwork. He seems to be just a well-rounded fighter. Wow, they're fighting. There's a low blow. There it is. A low blow from Felix Cash on Jason Welborn, and Welborn's going to get some time to recover, as he should.
He was hit low a couple of times by JJ Metcalf in their fight last June, and I know he was unhappy about the way he felt he was treated during the course of the fight. So Felix Cash has got to be careful because.
All right, so Jason Welborn has gotten finished with his break, and here comes Felix Cash trying to defend his Commonwealth title tonight. What do you guys think about Felix Cash's performance so far? Let me know in the comments.
Be careful with those.
Yeah, Jason Welborn. But I gotta give credit to Jason Welborn. He's doing his best to press the action and make a fight out of it. And when he does, every now and then, if Felix Cash stops moving, he has his way. Oh my God!
He did throw that Felix Cash.
Yeah, like a nice uppercut on the inside there. Welborn.
Yeah, he's steady. He kind of reminds me of the guy that opened the card up, John. I think his name was John Dockery, whatever his name was, the southpaw that fought on the very first fight of this card. He don't do anything spectacular, but you see consistency throughout the rounds. Consistency. You see him, whatever his strengths are, he fights to those strengths on a very consistent basis, and he doesn't deviate from that. So that's probably the best thing about Felix Cash is his consistency, and I would say his right hand. He's got an above average right hand. I like his right hand, the way he plays, the way he places it, the way he throws it, the way he sets it up. He's got a good right hand.
Drove Welborn back towards the ropes. Who's fighting at first, Welborn. When he feels like he can get something done, then he shows some real urgency. The rest of the time.
There you go. Good body shot there from Felix Cash.
Through this first half, as we've been saying, throws a left hook off the ropes there, Welborn.
Hey, listen, everybody's fighting. I'm gonna pick Terrence Crawford to beat Kell Brook if they fight, but you guys are gonna keep talking shit about Kell Brook, and y'all gonna bring out the special one. He's still Kell Brook. I think he's still got it enough to turn in one more great performance. Don't write him off. I wouldn't write him off at all. Nah, Felix has a good jab. He's got good footwork. I hope he gets this fight and he wins because I would like to see Felix Cash step up and fight someone who's a bit more talented than Jason Welborn. Jason Welborn is just a tough, strong, solid, mid-level British fighter. I want to see him in there with somebody who's got more talent. But he's got to take care of Jason Welborn. All you can do is be who they put in front of you. You can't look behind you and you can't look ahead. So round 4, Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. Felix Cash is large and in charge, and he's in full control of this fight.
Yeah, I think it's where he needs to fight, doesn't he? Look, Felix Cash is tall, he's rangy, he's well schooled, he's got a nice jab.
That'd be a good rematch. I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch. Good right hand from Felix Cash. There you go. And you got to wonder too. Like, I know Jason Welborn's a tough guy, but at what point in time do these body shots, do these right hands actually begin to have an effect on Jason Welborn? This is a Felix Cash who spent 3 years on the GB squad as an amateur. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm picking Terrence Crawford because I think Terrence Crawford is a special fighter. But to write off Kell Brook, a former IBF welterweight champion, who on his best night, let's be rational. I know it's been a while since he's been, the special K. But let's just say for this one night, he can be Kell Brook. He can be the Kell Brook we all know and love. You mean to tell me that guy can't give Terrence Crawford some serious problems? I think he could. He's a big, strong welterweight with great hand speed. And Terrence is going to walk through him. If you think Terrence is going to walk through him, you're in for a big surprise when they fight.
I'm pretty sure coming into this fight, Welborn and his team sat down. They didn't expect to be up on the cards after 4 or 5 rounds. They know that you can 6 rounds.
Good right hand there from Welborn. Welborn's having some moments in this fight. And every now and then, when Felix Cash is throwing these 2, 3, 4 punch combinations, Welborn's finding those little pockets of time to throw his shots, and when he does, he's landing. So, got to give credit to Welborn. He's definitely come here tonight, and he's giving a good effort. L-Dog, what's up, champ? How you living? The untouchable L-Dog, what's up? Right now, we're watching Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. You know what, L-Dog? I was just saying the same thing to myself. I woke up about 30 minutes before this Matchroom card started because I went to sleep pretty late last night. And I thought the same thing to myself. I said, Dave Benavidez out here losing titles on the scales like he's Gervonta Davis. Yo, I was saying before when his first fight got announced, I said, this is a fight that Benavidez should win, but it's a trap fight because Angulo is going to come prepared. He's training to win. And if he doesn't take him serious, if he comes in overweight or anything like that, he's putting himself in some big trouble. Because if there's one thing that I know about Romero Angulo is that man is in dog shape. That man is always in shape. This man is in better shape than Baranchik. He's in better shape than everybody at that gym. He can outrun them. He can box more rounds than them. The guy's stamina is really, really good. So I think Angulo's going to be a live dog tomorrow. He probably is, Keen. Kell Brook probably is. He probably is past the guy that I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is this: the way you gotta look at it is this: he hasn't had a big fight since Errol Spence. So you gotta look at it, right? Kell Brook hasn't had any fights that you could say in the last 3 years that he could really get up for, that he could be motivated for. And I just think if he fights Terrence Crawford, he's gonna be up for it. He's gonna train the best we've ever seen him train. He's gonna be up for this fight like maybe no fight ever before. And I just think that if he is, it's not far-fetched that we could get Special K. And if he gets Special K, Terrence Crawford might have some serious problems on his hands. But we're in round 5 of Felix Cash versus Jason Welborn. Welborn gets an A for effort in this fight so far, but Felix Cash is having his way. I got him up 4-0. I hope he does, man. Because I wanna relax. I want to watch the Marlins play. The Marlins play a baseball game at 7:30. So I want to watch the Marlins here in a second. I want to relax and prepare for the Dominique Trap Francis fight later on. we support in South Florida. Dominique Trap Francis, he's fighting on Telemundo later. I'll be live for that again in about 7 hours or so. If Angulo wins, is he fighter of the year? That's a hell of a question. Because if he beat Anthony Sims Jr. and he beats Benavidez, that's what? 2 undefeated fighters. Arguably the best fighter at 168 in some people's eyes. I would say, yeah. I would say he definitely be a running. He'd be in the running. I would say, yeah, he'd be in the running. Clay Collard be in the running. Tyson Fury would have to be in the running. Romulo Gonzalez had to be in the running. Yeah, man, you got a good point. Colombia might get 2 new world champions this month with Angulo and Angulo and Elliot Alvarez. Here he goes, Felix Cash. Man, he gets laying some heavy leather to the body. Come on, Felix. There you go. He just dropped him. Felix Cash has dropped Jason Welborn here in the middle of the 5th round. Let's see.
He does gather himself back to his feet. Michael Alexander wipes the gloves off.
Here comes Felix Cash looking for the stoppage. Looking to close the show in grand style. The grand finale. But you know Jason Welborn's actually going to go. Jason Welborn has professional pride. We know, listen. Oh my God. Felix Cash is throwing some deadly body shots. How the hell is Welborn still standing? There you go. He ain't anymore. He ain't anymore. Oh, me too, Saint Britt. Okay, the referee throws the corner has thrown the towel in. Jason Welborn has been stopped in the 5th round. I believe that's the same round Jared Hearn might have stopped Welborn in when they fought. So that's a bit of a statement victory there for Felix Cash. A good performance there for Felix Cash. So that's what it is, man. Shout out to Felix Cash. He ain't coming here to mess about. He ain't playing here to play tit-tat boxing. He's here to fold this dude up like a blue steel chair, and that's what he did. He folded up Jason Welborn like a blue steel chair, like The Rock, like Chris Jericho. He ain't playing no games. He's shooting his way up the middleweight rankings. He's defending his Commonwealth middleweight title, and it's onwards and upwards to bigger and better things. And yes, I'm happy that Shannon Courtney lost too, because I'm sick of Eddie Hearn pushing this woman on us. You know, she's nothing special, inside the ring or outside the ring. Now, I'll give her some credit tonight. She fought better. Probably, tonight in a loss was probably the best I ever seen her fight. But you know, she ran into Rachel Ball. Rachel Ball, she was out here looking like freaking Vladimir Klitschko, long and rangy. You know, bang bang. She was doing her thing.
He dropped him in every single department, really, apart from experience and battle hardiness. But he's getting that now. He got it in the Jack Cullen fight. And even tonight.
Yeah, man, I don't understand. I said this earlier because a lot of times with some of these women's fighters, they're getting by on their looks. But I don't understand how Shannon Courtney is getting by on her looks. She's not fine at all. Like, Shannon Courtney is not fine. She's not attractive. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just because, you know, I see beautiful women all the time in Miami, and you know, hang out with them sometimes. And this is like, maybe I have some sort of high standards, but I don't know. Maybe let me know if I'm wrong. Is Shannon? Do you think Shannon Courtney is attractive? I don't think Shannon Courtney is attractive.
Better technician, better skill set, beat me in every single department. Good performance from Cash.
Well, the writing was on the wall for Welborn. Really.
Yeah, shout out to Jason Welborn's corner because he was taking a beating. Shout out to his corner.
That was when he really started to get punished. Felix Cash with a little bit of damage around the corner of that right eye, but nothing.
But Jason Welborn does get an A for effort. But unfortunately, Felix Cash too young, too strong, and ultimately too good for Mr. Jason Welborn. So we're gonna listen to this. We're gonna listen to the decision. We'll listen to the Felix Cash interview, and then we'll talk about the card, and then we will wrap this up. I've seen better looking at the local store. Yeah, so have I.
2 minutes and 48 seconds of round number 5 after the red corner retires. Your winner, he's still undefeated and still the Commonwealth middleweight champion, Felix Cash.
That's right.
Well, it's a good win for Felix Cash, and it'll be interesting to see what he does next. He would love to challenge for a British title. The British champion currently is Liam Williams. He may vacate in the near future because he's homing in on a world title shot against Demetrius Andrade. So that could happen. That could become vacant, that belt. Danny Dignam won an eliminator towards the end of last year, so were Williams to move on, then Cash Dignam would be a possibility. There are also other claimants in the division. The fight I think they'll really be looking at, though, Matt, is the one for the European title. That was won by Matteo Signani, an Italian fighter who won a vacant belt last October. And having watched that fight,
All right, so there you have it. That's pretty much the conclusion of the card. So right now I'm patiently awaiting the Felix Cash post-fight interview. We're gonna see what he has to say, what his plans are. Talk about that a little bit, and then we'll talk about we'll review the card, and then we will go hop off this live, relax, watch the Marlins play, and then we'll be live again later on for Dominique Trap Francis.
well, let's find out. Felix Cash is down in the interview position with Andy Scott.
Felix Cash, still Commonwealth champion with a very dominant performance. Analyse your own performance and put it into words for us.
Yeah, it was a decent performance. Got me range after a round, so it took me about a round to get me range set in. After that, then it was just a matter of time just breaking them down and get the job done.
What was it like that boxing in this atmosphere? Obviously, you were ready to go just before lockdown hit, so it's been a fairly frustrating time for you, but it is a strange setting here. How did it affect you?
It never affected me at all. The atmosphere is unbelievable. I watched Doc earlier on. I thought when he was in the ring, I thought this is going to be a big word in here, you know what I mean? Coming out there, really like that music. I was absolutely buzzing, you know what I mean? Got me really hyped up, got me stoked up. And it was unbelievable. And like you said, when I'm in there, it's like you're in an arena anyway. For some reason, I don't know what it is. It's like noisy in there, it's like you're in an arena. But I really enjoyed it,
You seem to find a groove really early, like you said. We know how dangerous Jason Welborn.
I'm not sure yet, Keen. I'm waiting to see what he's going to say, or what Eddie Hearn is going to say.
Body shots, but you decided to stay down there. Just having confidence, I suppose, that you were going to strike him.
I know he was earning. I believe he was earning. I was hitting him, I could feel him make little noises. I knew he was hurting him, he was breaking him down, slowing him down. And there's only a matter of time before he went, so I just sat down there because I knew I was hurting him there. A couple of them shots weren't low. Obviously a couple weren't low, but a couple weren't. And he was wincing, he was hurting, he was complaining, so I knew I was hurting. So I just sat down there.
We'll hear from you from Eddie Hearn in a second. No obvious marks apart from the blades on your eye there. Would you want to be out one more time before Christmas?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. If Eddie can get me back out, I'll find any middleweight in the country.
IBT, what's good, champ? Good to see you in the comments.
Eddie, what's the plan for Felix Cash moving forward now?
He was wincing, he was hurting, he was complaining, so I knew I was hurting. So I just sat down there.
We'll hear from you from Eddie Hearn in a second. No obvious marks apart from the blades on your eye there. Would you want to be out one more time before Christmas?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. If Eddie can get me back out, I'll find any middleweight in the country. I reckon I'm the best middleweight in the country, so I'll find anyone.
Eddie, what's the plan for Felix Cash moving forward now?
Well, not to get used to those ring walks. Can't promise that every time. That was different, great, mate. Unbelievable. It's such a great performance, so sharp, so young, so fresh. Credit to Jason Welborn, tough as our boots. He was trying to ride it out, taking him down the stretch, but he couldn't stand up to the firepower of Felix Cash. Great young fighter, great shot picker, great power as well, body, head. For me, I love the European title. Signani is a fight we tried to make before, and all the big domestic fights at middleweight as well. It's time now to push on with Felix Cash, get a fight out before the end of the year. He's lucky enough to get on fight camp. Just a thrilling night here at the Matchroom HQ. And for Felix Cash, a big statement to say he's ready now. He's ready for all those big domestic fights. But for me, I'd love to see him push on for a European title.
How does that sound, Felix? A chance at the European. You said earlier in the week, I just want big fights now. So Matteo Signani for the European, would that be interesting to you?
I know I've got to I'm in the gym, I know I've got to I've been in with top level with world champions. I know sparring, but it's the closest thing, and I know I've got to what I'm capable of doing. Right guidance to Tony and in the gym working hard. I know I'm ready for any fight out there, I'm ready.
You had injuries, cuts, postponements at the start of your career. It was just one.
Yeah, he won. He won via 5th round stoppage. The Jason Welborn's team threw him the towel. I'm gonna let you know about that in a second, IBT. I'm just listening to Felix Cash and what he has to say.
Congratulations, well done.
All right, so that's the conclusion of Felix Cash's interview. Eddie Hearn saying that he wants to get him out there for the European title. So with Felix Cash, by the way, Pops, Felix Cash won't be a 5th round stoppage. With Felix Cash, guys, he's going through that natural progression that British fighters go through. I kind of broke this out earlier when I was breaking down the title structure of British boxing. You have your super regional titles like your Midlands champions, your Welsh champions, your Southern area champions. You got that. Then you got you got British Commonwealth. You got British title. You got am I missing one? I'm probably missing one. But basically, your goal as a fighter in the UK, you want to ultimately become British champion, and then progress your way up to becoming a European champion. Now, sometimes you do see a fighter capture a British Commonwealth title and just skip the British title and go for the European, and that looks like what Felix Cash is going to do. I actually think he's pretty good. Felix Cash is good. He's slick. He's consistent. He's got a good defense. He's agile. He's got a lot of positive attributes to him. And I'm looking forward to seeing him put it all together as a fighter. But to answer IBT's question, IBT asked me what did I think about the fights? I thought this was probably the best card Eddie Hearn's put on since he came back, top to bottom. In terms of how that fight's played out. The first fight you had, I think it was Jack Dockery. He fought Anthony Fox, the tough journeyman who was 8-12 coming in. And he was durable. He was durable, and he offered some resistance. And Jack Dockery, I think that was his name. He's going to come away from that fight with a lot of good experience because of the good journeyman that he fought. So tip of the cap goes to Anthony Fox, a good journeyman who was a problem for him in there tonight. Offered some resistance. He winds up getting the seventh round stoppage. And then the next fight was the fight that I was really the most excited for because of the fact that I knew one of the fighters personally, which is Nav Manzuri. He was the underdog tonight against Kieran Conway, and this had a chance to be fight of the night. Many people thought, and unfortunately, Nav, he started off positive. He was in his face. He was using the jab, but ultimately, the class tells over time. That's the old saying in boxing: that class tells over time, and the class showed. The class showed Conway was able to hurt Nav. He beat him up badly in the latter stages of that fight, and Nab was fortunate to go the full 10 and survive. I think Nab does deserve future opportunities with other name fighters in the division, but Conway wins, and he did enough to put his name back in the mix with the other UK 154-pounder. So good win for him. Good to get back to winning ways after a tough loss to Cheeseman. You know what I'm saying? After that, we had what I thought was the fight of the night between Shannon Courtney and Rachel Ball. Shannon Courtney, this is her first time fighting somebody with a winning record, and it didn't start off so good for her early. Rachel Ball dropped her early in the first round. Rachel Ball showed a mean 1-2. He threw a mean 1-2. I mean, he was out there looking like freaking Vladimir Klitschko at sometimes in that fight. I was getting hyped watching Rachel Ball throw that 1-2. And it was a close fight. I think it could have went either way. The scorecards were close, and I was actually surprised to see Rachel Ball get a decision in that particular fight. So she performed very well, Rachel Ball. I think if they can just learn how to perfect leaning off the jab, she'll be a very hard girl to beat in her weight division. Then you had probably the most exciting fight in terms of how it ended, even though I didn't get to see it when it happened live because of the stream. It was Zelfa Barrett taking on Eric Donovan, the really well-experienced amateur. Donovan was out here boxing a masterclass, do about 6-7 rounds, looking great. But, Barrett had that get-out-of-jail-free card, and he used it. Folded him up like a blue steel chair. That was a knockout of the year candidate. So he scores a come-from-behind knockout victory, and he makes an impression on Eddie Hearn tonight. And then the main event, all right?
Welborn was Cash.
My friend, Nikolai Schwab. I'm from college. Oh, Nikolai Schwab, is that you? That's Nikolai Schwab. You interviewed him. The dude at Daytona. You interviewed him.
I got a bad memory. I'm sorry.
We went to Daytona.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy named Guy?
Yeah.
Guy Lieta?
Yeah.
The coach? You don't know anything. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Fifth Street Gym. Daytona. You went backstage.
Right.
You interviewed a white boy with blonde hair.
Okay.
I'm done. You got a fucking horrible memory. Hi, Nikolai. Good to see you, champ.
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Hey, it's the war, man. The war got my mind messed up, so I got
this kid. Hold on, man. You know what I'm talking about. Look,
I'm
gonna pull it up because
if I see your face,
you're not about to disrespect my man, Nikolai
I
Schwab.
disrespect him. I'm just like I don't remember at this time.
Nah, You got to remember people's names, man.
My son thinks that.
You only done like 5 interviews. How do you not memorize?
I can't. My mind's gone.
Oh my God. I don't think because of the war, to be honest with you.
It is.
Oh, he's gonna be a champion. Okay. Look, this guy there. Look. You remember this guy?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
That little English barrier.
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember this kid? Hold on. You remember Nikolai Schwab? Look.
Now I do. Yes, I do now.
Okay.
Yes.
That's who it is. That's who's here.
Yeah.
Shout out Nikolai Schwab, a good young fighter.
That's it.
I'm looking forward to seeing how he progresses this career. He's a good young fighter in his own right too. But yeah, and then so I mentioned Zelfa, he got the stoppage victory, and then main event, Jason Welborn, tough veteran. He gets an A for effort, but Felix Cash, too strong, too young, too clever, too good, too agile.
Cashed in. 5th
round stoppage, corner threw in the towel, throwing some great body shots. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, Zelfa Barrett was the guy that was getting a lot of hype tonight, a lot of hype.
Yeah.
But I think Felix Cash, man, Cash, I was really impressed with his performance. So I'm looking forward to seeing him step up from British Commonwealth level to European level, and seeing where he goes from there. So that's what it is, guys. It was a hell of a card. All I can do is say positive things and tip my cap to Eddie Hearn, because I'll tell you one thing about Eddie Hearn. When he gets his cards wrong, he gets them wrong. But damn it, when he gets them right, he really gets them right.
It was a good card.
And it was a really good card tonight.
I don't say that much about it. Eddie Hearn card. This one I have to call it out.
So apparently Nikolai Schwab is fighting tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Is he fighting in Daytona again? I'm pretty sure he is. I know that card's happening. What's today?
Martin card?
Yeah, it's tomorrow, August 15th. Yeah, he's fighting in Daytona tomorrow for sure.
Wow.
I would think, because I know Coach Lewis, he's going up there with his fighters. Got Frenchie Fortunato, the one I was telling you about, he's fighting on that card.
Oh wow, so it's gonna be a big card tomorrow.
Absolutely. So there's that. But I want to let you guys know that I'm gonna be live later on tonight for the Telemundo card. Featuring South Florida's very own Dominique Trap Francis. So I'll be live for that. I'm looking very forward to it. Make sure you guys go check out all the interviews, like the one with we just did with Tiffany Lopez Sr. Check out the one with Deontay Wilder, strength and conditioning coach. Check out the one with Sugar Hill Stewart. There's all kinds of great stuff on True School Sports for everybody.
Yep. Yes, sir.
So on that note, guys, any final message, Pops?
No, thank you for being tuning in with us and enjoying us for these fights. And I guess a minute we're gonna have another one, and tomorrow there's another one also. So
that's it. So we'll be live tonight.
Yes, we'll
be live tonight in roughly about 6 hours or so. We'll be back here again, and then we'll be live tomorrow for Dea Benavides versus Romero Angulo. So it's gonna be an action-packed couple of hours of boxing to come here on True School Sports.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys subscribe, keep supporting the channel, and like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just kidding. So until next time, take care, guys.